Good morning, everyone. We're here live from the STCO, the beautiful venue here in Kuala Lumpur. We are here from the ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup 2025, and two teams again the same behind the same cup, looking for the victory. Nepal 2-2, Indonesia right behind the second in the race, playing two games and win one, lose one. They definitely must be eye on this game. There's gonna be another good contest between these two teams, and it's a pleasant weather here for the 50-over game. These youngsters are all the way from the respective country, looking forward for the victory. Nepal looking good at the moment here, winning two games out of two. Indonesia is really on the march behind this game. We're going to have a really great day today, and I hope you all long stay with us and enjoy this game. We'll send you back for the toss. I'll catch you after the toss. So it's another day of cricket. This amazing ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup 2025, and I have the two dynamic young captain, the captain of Nepal Bipin on my left, alongside our Indonesian captain Wahyu and our esteemed match referee Mr. Rakesh. So it's time for a flick the coin. Let's give it up. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Wahyu, please come forward and have a few words. You win the toss. What have you decided and why?
We will press the score below 130.
130. And you happy to bowl first?
First,
So you happy to bowl first? You win the toss. Thank you very much.
thank you.
Bipin, can you please come forward and have a few words? If you won the toss, what would you do and why?
We'll do batting because we are planning to do batting in our team meeting because we are ugly waiting to hit like 300 runs here.
So since you've been put on a batting first, so you said 300 run plus 2 games, 2 win. Are you up to for the third one?
Yes, definitely.
Well, good luck. Thank you very much. Well, the news from the middle is Indonesia win the toss and they have decided to bowl first. We'll catch you shortly from the com box. Thank you. Well, you heard right down there from the toss, and I have to way long run back and be here in the com box for you guys. Just yes, Indonesia has won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Let's have a look at the playing 11 from Nepal. Nepal is just Riley there with the captain on top, Bipin, Sriyavanchu, Rima Rakan. They have a really good bunch of cricketers that have been displaying very well, and as well as followed by the Indonesian lead by the captain of Wahtu and Kiran was the other day was exceptionally well with the bat, and hopefully they are choosing this time to bowl first, and they will really looking forward to get this Nepal team out as soon as possible. But during the toss, the captain of Nepal has said that we are looking at to put on the score for 300 plus plus. The aims are high. The energy is right up in the peak. But here we are here for another new game. But we have on field umpire John Prakash alongside with Chandra. And we have third umpire Samad Akbar will be taking responsibility to take care of this game. It's pleasant weather here in STCO. All these young guns with full of energy is set to be ready for this another encounter here from the beautiful venue of STC. The field placement has to be making sure right on the money from the word go. ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup 2025. Bringing this from the beautiful venue of STC young talent on the way from their respective countries, bringing here the talent and the hunt for this glittering trophy. All eyes on the trophy. And this is another encounter. Nepal 2-on-2, Indonesia second in race. Play 2 games, win 1, and they are mark up. Here you go. All set for the first ball. And that's Simpai Chandra says, go. And that's has been a little bit here, and that's not a pleasant, but yet they have to make sure to find their way through from the ball 1 to till the last ball of this first innings, as they are Nepal is really offering a good bunch of batting lineup. And that's nicely pitched, and that should be the way of bowling with the new ball. Nicely put, one slipped ahead, and that's the right areas to bowl to. Yadav is striking the ball, and Dalva, who is with the ball for Indonesia. Played convincingly, just the right areas to execute it. So Indonesian bowler has to making sure to put every single ball to the stumps and utilizing the new ball. That will help them to get some early wickets, get the breakthroughs, and that should be the way of utilizing the new ball. There you go. Quick runs, chance of the run out, a bit of fumble. Could be a nightmare for Yadav, but make his way back home safely. Looking at Zova bowling action, seems like he is going to bring that ball into the right-handed, but interestingly, that ball with away from the right-handed, and that's a very nice defensive faded bowling action. Oh, that's been put very well in the front, and make no mistake, and not even a second thought. That has been glorious shot, Riley driven. Oh, just bring that ball into the line of the ball, execute it right on the money. First boundary for Nepal. Prashida is the guy who's give a captain to Yada. Silva is bowling well. It just need to be a little bit more into the stump, and that could be creating more chance. This time back of the length. Not a bad over. So the first over done, 6 on the board for Nepal. John Prakash is and Chandra, two dynamic on-field umpire who's gonna making sure the game go on smoothly. Two well experienced and equipped umpire, and these two dynamic, young, talented teams all the way from their respective country, Indonesia and Nepal. So good to see all these youngsters making their way straight to the hand. But that's quick run between the wicket. And that's the quality you can see from the Nepalians to open better. Stealing the runs is kind of an art. And that will put your opponent in a very different mindset when you are able to steal the run in hands, and it need a good understanding between these each other and quick feet. A great example by these two youngsters. And that's pure quality by these two batter. Yadav and Jashi has been exceptionally good displaying run between the wicket. That has been a slow delivery. This time on the pad, very gently placed it. And these two batter is really catching the eyes. Cricket is all about mindset and smart. It's not just boundaries being hit every ball. This is how you steal the runs. Exceptionally good. But look at the bowler. John is also not trying to put any effort on the ball. He just come in and just release the ball from the top of it, believing on the ball to just do a bit check for him. Of course, why not? And with that, you need to be a little bit more accurate with your line and length. That's only you're gonna get benefit. New ball does help a lot for the fast bowler when it's come too early. Oh, that's been put it nicely. Talking about line and length, seemed like he heard me right. This two pair looks kind of been pairing together for such a long time. The understanding between these two, hardly could see yes and no, but it's just more to eye coordination. Just look at me, I know what you want, and run. A bit of shuffle, and that has been hipped on the leg for a single. And that's what they say, silence speak louder than the word. And this is two better. Is setting the example of just looking at each other and they know what to do. Another good over. Comes 6 runs in this over. So 12 on the board for the Nepal. If you're joining us here live from the STCO between these two dynamic teams, all the way from Indonesia and Nepal, two respective country. This time on the pad, just tickle down towards the leg, and that could raced away. But now this time the fielder does well than a ball, and that is just 2 runs in offer. Early this morning, Indonesia captain Waktu has won the toss and he has chosen to bowl first. And the captain of Nepal, Bipin, said he's happy to bat first, and he mentioned that he would like to put 300 plus runs on the board for the Indonesia to chase down. And you are listening me, Kamran, from the Comb Box, bringing you this game live for all of you, all the way from Malaysia, the ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup. Oh, that's a great effort by this two fielder. Well, this two batter has been exceptionally great. Run between the wicket has been a kind of a trademark for these two. 17 runs. The run rate is just so good on eyes. 7 point something. And every team would love to continue that with a good high run rate. And Dalva is bowling the second over. He's offering a bit of pace on the ball. Seems like he's managing is to putting that ball into the stumps. And that could be the way of creating more chance for the first early breakthrough. And they are up to it. Nepal played 2 games. One against Maldives, one against Singapore. Both games win. So they are really in the driving seat, where Indonesia has played equally 2 games, but they have won 1 and lose 1. The sound of the bat is just so much mesmerizing. These youngsters is enjoying themselves rightly here in the middle. The weather is kind enough here in the STC over. Not sunny, not cloudy, just nice to breathable for this 50 over game. Where Dalva is doing justice to the new ball, and he is right up to the mark. Seems like he has rightly in the oh, I'm loving it. And why not? This has been played with such control. Look at that. My goodness, you. It's just so easy and nice, and you beauty. And that's a statement by him. Score 23 after 3 for Nepal. Yadav and Jeshi is complimenting each other, enjoying themselves, and one a bit of silent way, and another one is just a bit quick feet to the ball. Oh my goodness, that's glorious. It's not an easy to pick that ball on from the pad to hit to that rightly at the cow corner region. And that's another boundary for the Nepal. Exceptionally great batting display. Another ball has been pitched, this time offside off stump. Another good ball and good comeback by the bowler. Another good ball. That has been hammered and hammered with full of authority. What a glorious. Seems like they have been finding their home in the middle, feeling at home, hit it as they like it. Oh, that's another glorious. Another good shot. It's a great atmosphere here in the STC over. Oh, that has been put so well and nice. Yadav and She has been exceptionally good with a display. Bit of a worry. Empire Chandra is bringing some concern to the captain of Indonesia. So Saneth has been shown up a bit here in STC over, and it's been a great batting display so far. But these two batter from the Nepal. Oh, that's missed field. Running away towards the boundary, and that could be another one. And Empire's Chandra said it's yes, it's boundary. Oh, that's been playing very well. Kidat continue his Rashida and Yadav, the wicket-keeper batter for Nepal, is just found himself rightly in the middle as a home, enjoying each other. Oh, that has been put really well. Surprising delivery. Shocked. The great comeback. Yadav is roaring in the middle, scoring 20 runs, just 10 deliveries. And on another hand, Prashada Jeshi scoring 27 of just 18, hitting 4 fours. Oh, let's Upish chance of the catch. Would it be? It's hard to ask, but look, they're gonna steal 2 runs. Very good run between the wicket. And that's the story of over number 5. 50 runs up for the Nepal. They're running with a 10-run strike rate. Impressive, this two batter. It's been roaring in the middle. of the ACC Men's Under 16 Asian Cup 2025. And seems like the captain of Nepal, Bipin, has said it right, and they're really on the business here in the STC over. This is a great contest so far, and of course, Indonesia team is not giving up. They really need to get something done here. Get these two better out from the middle to make a comeback. Riley Uppish in front, and no need for the second invitation. Riley hits straight in the arrow for 4 runs. Another boundary has been deposited. Jeshi has been there from the ball 1 to now, and he's been hitting the boundary just like his usual routine. Oh my goodness. Sound of the bat is just Riley, so sweet. And that has been hammered. Riley in the mid-wicket region for the maximum. 4 and 6. A great over start for the Nepal. Kevin is the bowler who's brought in and to bowl. This time push away for a single. This time up and right on the offside, just single. Nicely come back. That has been put well. And that's another over. Good left. A great ball once again. Kedat has been brought back for his another over. The Sun has been playing a really good game here with us. Hide and seek. The minute is up and the minute is out. But here, the Nepali batter is playing exceptionally well with the bat. Rally on top of the game. They know exactly what needs to be done. A good ball given respect. A loose ball has been punished. Right here, roaring in the middle. Strike rate has been just almost 10. 62 on the board at the moment. It's 6.3 over. Another great ball to be put Riley in the middle, and that should be the way of not allowing them to give any room whatsoever. Kedat is bowling his second over. And that's another 2-run being stealed. Great bowling. Exceptionally well run between the wicket. Oh, that has been played such authority. They look so great here. Let's have a look once again. Outside off stump. And he has nailed that one. So good eyes on the eyes. With that, we come to end of over number 7. 68 without any loss for the Nepal. Oh, look at that. He needs no invitation whatsoever. The authority and this shot speaks louder. Just get to the line of the ball. Hit it straight in an arrow. No drama. Nothing. Yadav is just really on the top of the game. 37 on just 17 deliveries. And the spinner is also not really making much difference. It's just pitching the ball. Let's have a look once again. He is having his good time in the middle. Fuller delivery. Flighted, fuller, invitation, and accepted with both hands. He has to making sure there's no drift, no turn whatsoever. If you wanted to bowl a flighted delivery, You try to keep it a little bit, pull the length, asking the batter to come forward, make an effort, and this is where you're creating the chance. Quick delivery this time. But there is no whatsoever has been offered. More on the boundary. Quick delivery. Slash it away. And umpires Prakash seems like yes, it's a no ball. And it's a free hit. So another invitation for Yadav. Will it take it just 3 runs away from his glorious victory? Look at that shot. You cannot take this guy out. And what a statement he has given. Raise your bat. Look at that celebration. Look at that. Give a room. Hit it as you like it. And that's a 50. A great innings. Just on 20 deliveries. Yadav is making a statement here in the ECC Under 16 Izun Cup 2025. Quick delivery. Well, the difference between and that's another glorious delivery. Just time off. Look at that. Outside off stump. Hit it like a hammer. He knew exactly where the field has been set. And that's come to over number 8. 95 on the board. Strike run rate has been just close to 12. Nepal, these two batter. Opening batter Yadav and Dreshi is roaring in the middle. Exceptionally good pair. Together looks good. Taking their time a bit to understand the behavior of the ball on this surface and adjust to it so well in here in the middle. Now they're dealing in the boundary. Great batting display. And why not? If you bowl there, he will hit you all day long. Riley here, look at that. Outside off stump is just like a batting practice. Oh, these bowler has to hit. Someone has to send a message to them that if you're bowling outside off stump, a bit of full delivery, asking them to come and putting that fielder in a circle, you will be get hammered. Now Riley, they have put that extra cover fielder region for that shot. We'll see what that ball does. Oh, this time he pulled it up to the leg side. You cannot take this guy out. And Jashi said, this is my time to shine with the bat. Look at that. Pulling from off to the leg. He is just 6 runs away of his 50. He's been there for 29 deliveries, to be exact. And that's a 100 mark for the Nepal in 8.2 overs. Exceptionally great batting display. Ooh. That's a good delivery. And that's the line and length that I'm talking about. This time trying Kevin Kedat try to bring in to the righter, shaping away just on the pad, tickle away down for the single. For this ACC Under 16 Izun Cup is bringing a lot of challenge in every team, and that's we have seen so far a great talent in every team with the bat, with the ball. A prime example of these two batters, Jashan and Yadav, has been roaring in here in the middle. Exceptionally good batting display. And that's and every team will require or needed this two batter who's been dominating here against the Indonesian bowling troop. None of the bowling has yet to give them a tough time. All they need to do is to get together, talk it out, just making sure put that ball into the right areas. And this has been a clean hit. They knew exactly where the fielders are. Look at that once again. Outside of stump, full delivery, and he knew the fielder is right up there in 30 yards for 4 runs. 2 runs away. Prashida is just 2 runs away from his 50. They have brought 100 partnership as well as there's a pair. So 9 over gone, 109 for none is 2 better. He's been exceptionally well in the bat. Has been pushed away. Tama. Tama is the new bowler. The nickname is Tama, but the name is called is Mahin. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And how would you take this guy out? Another 50 for the Nepal batter. Oh, just flip of the wrist. He knew where exactly the field has been set. A great batting display. A presence of mind. These two batter, Yan Troop, is doing the business for the Nepal. Mahendra is again flighted delivery, chance of the catch and just fell far. Every ball goes up is a hope for the Indonesian. Might something happen, but nothing gonna happen if the bowler does not put much effort. They need to be very much disciplined with the ball, and they need to making sure to hit the accurate line and length, create the chances of getting out. These two batters looks so here dominant. Oh, look at that. Pace and offer. Not a great line, but a great execution by Jesh. Look at that. So easy on the eyes. And that's no ball has been called umpire. John Prakash. And has been given a chance, one of the over. And the ball goes up above the waistline without bouncing. That considered a danger. And if he's bowled the second one, he probably, without bounce, he probably has been taken out from the bowling. I hope I'm not wrong. This time low full toss, and he has no invitation needed whatsoever. The sound of the bat was just so sweet here. Comb box, glorious shot. Yadav is marching up rightly here in the bat. The run rate has been just climbing up each and every single ball. It's touching almost 14 runs per over. The Indonesian bowler has to do something. The captain need to talk. They need to come together. Execution is the key. Bowler has to be accurate. Line and length. That's better line. Looking for two. Would they get two? And yes. It's just not hitting the boundary, but this two is really offering a great quality run between the wicket. Exceptionally well. 10 overs gone. 130. Oh, there is a bit of and there's one more ball to go. Human error. Look at that guy who's roaring in the middle. Yadav. He's scoring 71 runs on just 27 delivery. Chance of the catch, and it's been taken. And that one ball has really cost them a lot. Look at that once again. Full toss. And straight to the hand. First breakthrough. And the flush that has been dropped for this outstanding innings come to an end. Exceptionally batting displayed by Yadav. Exceptionally red pair of eyes, hand speed. He's done the business for the team. Yadav is scoring 71 runs on just 28 deliveries. Take a buff, young man. Great batting display. Indonesian must be very pleased to get this guy out who was roaring in the middle, looking so dangerous with the bat. Finally, they have got the first breakthrough after 10 over. 130 for 1. And the new batter is Sivanash, jersey number 13, who will be giving a company to Jaishi, who's there for a 55 of 34 deliveries. And Rayan has been into swept it well, and ball win the race than a fielder. Not the execution though. Way wider out leg side. Another boundary has been deposited Well, it's a great bunch of talent here in the Indonesia team, but it's just the execution is lacking. A discipline is lacking in their bowling, line and length, and definitely that's another loose delivery. Umpire Chandra has to open his arm, says it's wide. It's a great talent here, brought all the way from Indonesia, but this talent is raw, still long way to go. They really need to put head and hands together. Oh, that's another shot. Another boundary. Two boundary in a row. Just on the leg side this time again. Fielder has no chance whatsoever. I'm sure definitely the coaches, the support staff, and all the people who are around this young bunch of talent will be taking those and writing the notes. What are the points or what are the things that need to be bring into the concern and work together, all together. This time better delivery, but slashing away. Good fielding. They can bowl, they know how to bowl. It's just they need to be a little bit more consistent with the line and length. This is where they're lacking at the moment here in this game. Not being consistent with the line and length. So they need to be very much in discipline when it comes to international circuit. Making sure just pitching every single ball into the stumps with 100% focus. The feeling has been good. Bowling can be better. And I'm sure when they go back from here, they're going to bring a lot of experience along. Swept it. Protection is there. Would be off a 2-run or single. They're settling for single. Looking on another side, looking at this Nepalian batting lineup so far here. Shivanash has been rally on the money, just open his account. Nepal has been taking the game so serious. 11 overs gone, 142 for 1. Prashida is roaring here in the middle, scoring 65 runs on just 38 deliveries. And Shivanash is just has shown his appearance here in the middle, facing 2 balls, just scoring 1 runs. Coming back to Nepalian cricket, they have taken this game so serious, not just under 16, but also their senior teams, and overall the cricket development has been exceptionally impressive, and credit goes to all these the association, the support staff, the coaches, and every single one, the players that have been providing the quality cricketer and quality cricket, bringing a new talent to the world and introducing them on the different platform. Credit goes to the Nepalian, and I'm so happy to see this young bunch of cricketer under 16 is representing their country in such a global platform. On the leg, I miss. The keeper has not shown much intent to stop the ball. Probably wasn't expected the ball coming down the leg. So what more make me concerned about this Indonesian team is just lack of focused, I believe, and it comes from more exposure, more games playing against such good teams like Nepal, Singapore, Malaysia, and that will help them when they go back to the home country. So they really need to get this exposure, and definitely they will bounce back. They learn, they work hard, and they come back for another try. So good on eyes. Nicely driven, so soft. Nicely driven. So very good to see all these respective countries coming all the way from their respective, bringing this young bunch of cricketer for the exhibition of this ACC Under 16 Age Zone Cup 2025. I'm so mesmerizing and so pleased to see all these youngsters showing their intent and the quality they are offering here with the bat, with the ball. Some exceptional catches, fieldings, energy, all vibe, positive vibes. Feeling that vibration here in the comb box. Credit goes to the Asia Cricket Council, who's been setting up this platform. Bit of fumble look too, and this is definitely going to be 2 runs. And also credit goes to the Malaysia Cricket Association, who's been hosting this ACC Under 16, offering such a great facility for this young cricketer. All this time offered, but protection is just going to be giving 1 run so far. This over has been silent, yet boundaryless. Jaishi is just there rightly on the driving seat, 66 of 40. What more make me concerned and what make me more attractive enough to this Nepalian side, young side, is I've seen a lot of great team, good teams, senior teams. And with that, we come to end of over number 12, 151 for 1 for Nepal. So Rayan will continue for his second over. Oh, that's nailed him up. He found his spot. He is the one who's giving the second half for the team. What a ball that was. Flatted delivery. Missed it completely. Came back in from the leg. And that's the second breakthrough. Shivanash has lost his spot in the middle, just contributing 4 runs on 6 delivery, making his long way back to his pavilion. New batter will give a company. Ronak is making his way into the middle. Will be partnering Jaishi, who's been there for a ball 1, scoring 66 on just 41 deliveries, still there. And that was a great delivery by Rayan. Flatted delivery, yes, not a really great line, but has done the damage. This is what they need the most, is breakthroughs, breaking the momentum of this Nepalian strong batting lineup. coming back to my point was about these Nepali batting through. In particular, the whole team is comparatively the rest of the teams, as far as I my concern, and I've seen other teams as well in senior. Uh, they have one thing they have when they come up, they try to analyze and to see the wicket behavior, and they're taking their time out a bit to understand the behavior of the ball on the surface, and they have opened up slightly when they're able to see the ball well. They have been making sure to hit those boundary and to carry healthy strike rate. And what more make me attractive is just even they lose their wicket, most of the team they break it down and they go silent for a bit, which doesn't goes like single double rotation strike is dead. But this batting line has been making sure that they are not breaking the momentum. Oh, that's another good delivery. Didn't read well and just asking the question on field umpire Chandra. Chandra has unmoved, says it's not. Seems like Rayan is finding his way into the stumps. Ronak this time decided, oh, that could be a catch. But that's a relief for Rayan. Totally dancing down to the ball and hitting. The field was placed right there. He just didn't really get a good hand on it. But that's a release for Rayan. And with that, we come to end of over number 13, 157. Early this morning, the captain of Nepal has lost the toss, and he was happy to bat first, mentioning that he wanted to put 300 plus on the board, and seems like they are rightly on the driving seat. Just a 3 overs done in 157. The healthy strike rate is just above 12 runs, losing the 2 wickets. Mahindra. Mahindra will continue his oh, look at that. Look at that. The sound of the bat has tell you the story of this shot. Couple of bounces. Boundary for 4 runs. John Prakash has just making sure, giving a warning. Mahendra says it's one of the over. That means if you bowl another one exactly the same, he's going to be giving a no ball. Gently push towards the third man region. That put some good hands on the ball, saving 2 runs for sure for the team. Prashida is roaring here in the middle with the bat. 72 and 43 deliveries. Impressive, don't he? Great talent. A great asset for the Nepali cricket. As he's already a star, a young star. Definitely, he'll be making a name and back his country, supporting all of their country people. Well, I like one more thing about Nepali cricket. Not just the cricket has been developed, but the craze for cricket has been exceptionally impressive. Extremely great crowd whenever any match has been played there, and the crowd has been very much supportive. Oh, that's another back of the length. This time, hit it a bit square of the wicket. Very great control on the ball, on the bat. My bad. Just a bit of adjustment and 4 runs. It's moving up to 70. 6 runs. Talking about the crowd, I'm definitely sure that many of them will be sitting in home, out, everywhere they are, watching this game, supporting their young troops here. White. And they must be really excited to see this young talent, in particular Yadav, who was really impressive, scoring 71 runs, being gone out and then cheaply on the very loose delivery, but he was impressive. And now Prashida is there, scoring 76 runs on 45 delivery. Very well played, right in control, and I was very fortunate to be a part of just in the recent past, part of the under 19 women under 19 World Cup, and I've seen it. A lot of Nepali crowd has come up and supporting their girls teams. It's so good to see, bringing banners, flags, and so much excitement. A great crowd, a great country. That's could be a chance, but good call by Jeshi has been there in command, in control. Ryan is finding his way back after his first tour, been a bit costly. Yes, and it's too bad making their way into each other, and there's a tickle a bit of it and say, hey, don't worry, all good, don't rush. That's the beauty of the game, supporting each other. Ronak and Jeshi. Oh, that's full tossed. Thick. Outside edge, running quickly on the boundary, and that's been off. Look at that. Wanted to hose. Look for the flight to delivery. Really great atmosphere here in SDC over from this great initiative taken by the Asia Cricket Council, setting up this contest for this young troops countries Izun Cup 2025. All these teams making their way here. Oh, that's a bit of fumble. Will they? Nah. Nepal is taking on against Indonesia. Nepal has won 2 games, one against Maldives and Singapore. They're rightly on the driving seat. On another hand, oh, that's really nicely struck. Right in control, dancing down towards the ball and just place it to the perfection. Flight to delivery, in and out, and that's a quality. There you go. We come to number 15, 180 for 2. We're gonna have here a short water break. We'll come back shortly after the break. Welcome back after water break. Nepal 180 for 2 after 15 overs. The batting has been exceptionally good by the Nepalian batter. Every batter comes out giving a statement of their appearance in the middle. The captain of Indonesia, Wahtu, has introduced himself with a spin. Oh, seems like get some part of the bat. Great work done by the keeper, Samuel. Early this morning, the captain of Nepal, Bipin, has won the toss, lose the toss, and he said we are happy to bat first, and we look forward to put 300 plus runs on the board for the Indonesian team to chase it down. And seems like they are really in the business, scoring 180, and the remaining 35 over run rate is 12 in over. If they go with the same fashion, with the same momentum, looks like they're gonna go more on 300. Good ball, well played. The quality between these Nepali batter is giving good respect for a batter, good line, a good ball, and the loose ball they punish it as they like it. Ooh, that's slightly outside off stump. Ronak think that this was his ball to go for it. Miss it. Great work behind the stump with the gloves. Samuel. Oh, that's lazy. That could be stopped. Should it be stopped? They need to put more effort in the field to save more runs as they have been already on the coast. Look at these two batter complementing each other. But Ronak looks like a really kind of a complete middle order batter. Is just not like a typical middle order batter, but he's most of more aggressions he has shown so far. Is just facing his sixth delivery, scoring 10 runs. On another hand, Chashi is just slow it down a little bit to allowing himself to reboost and get himself together to charge up to making sure to be there for such a long time. And this is one kind of a batting display by Nepalian batter. The bowling need to be a little bit more accurate, hitting the right area, right line. Where Nepali batter is doing exceptionally good. Just making sure flighted delivery. Just played convincingly. Just it. I can hear consistent support from the Nepalian dugout. It's just very close to the com box, and the coaches and the team has been really up on their feet. Exactly how these two batters marching up in the middle, as well as the Indonesian dugout is also is been really up supporting. Oh, that's flighted delivery. Seem like gonna call with no ball. Yes, it does. Chandra on field umpire says yes, it's a no ball. So this has been a concern so far. I have been mentioning a couple of times that these Indonesian bowlers are good. It's just too raw and too too early seems to be for them to be here, but that's a learning process. Definitely, they're gonna pick a lot of experience and a lot of things from here. Oh, that's dancing down. So with that, we come to captain will continue. Waktu. On the leg. Protection is there. Would it be? Yes, it does. Just a single. Well, they need to have another breakthrough. More wickets they take, the more chances they will create for them to come back. It's a good ball here. And I think the captain of Indonesia, Wahtu, is a more decent comparatively the rest of them, and he seems like to have better control. And he seems very confident, so he should have introduced himself a bit early. Sometimes you really need to take a little bit extra effort as a captain to think a little bit out of the box to making sure to bring that change when the batting lineup like Nepalians is hitting every single ball. You need to think out of the box and try to execute your plan B, C, D, whatever the plans you bring in your pocket into the middle. And sometimes, as a sports staff, as a coach, you need to send a message just to making sure that they bring some, or they if there is plan A doesn't work, goes their way, this has to be executed plan B. That's a great over by the captain of Indonesia, Wahtu. Kevin. Kevin is the new bowler to introduce. Seems like they have a lot of options, and that's a good thing to bring some change when things doesn't really work in your way. You need to make changes so to make the batter wonder what's come next. It's a great start for Kevin here. Just 6 runs away from 200 for the Nepal. Oh, that's slight. Just fell short. Chance of the run out. Would it be? Well, this fielder has to be really on their toes to get every opportunity to converting the advantage. These young troops need to be there. They have the energy. They have the power. They need to utilize it here in the middle. Kevin looks good on the arm, on the eyes, hitting the right area, right line and length. So far, 3 ball, he's been disciplinary. And look at these two batters. Just seems like they are there for a few years. That's how well settled they look like. Easy on the eyes, playing where they want to, doesn't find any trouble. Impressive. Ronak and JJ is partnering each other and doing the business for the Nepal. Nicely punching down, long way for the long on region for the single. And it's a great strategy as they have really great run on the board. 190, almost to be 100, 200. And of course, why not? The captain of Indonesia will continue with 4th over. He's taking 1 wicket and giving only 27 runs. Slightly outside off stump. And they would not let it go that easy. Ronak is taking a full advantage. Just hitting in the gap. Rightly in the middle of the bat for the boundary. And that's 200 up for the Nepal in 15 in 19.1 over. And that's better line. So what's the difference between the good ball and the regular bowler? It's pretty simple for me. Is to just a good bowler just put 100% focus and to making sure every ball right on the money, not allowing any room, and not giving any loose ball. That's silly. That's misfielding. Free runs. The fielding can be better and should be better. They have been leaking a lot of runs here in the middle. Oh, thick outside edged. Easy peasy. 2 runs. Run between the wicket has become their trademark. So quick on their feet. And if you are a young cricketer or you're just a beginner to start cricket and you're watching this, that's an example of you to pick it up from these two, from this batting lineup of Nepal. Setting a right example is not just hitting the boundary, but look, they are rotating the strike smoothly, punish every loose ball to the boundary, just like this, on and offer. And that's the Glorious 100 for this guy. And why not take above, young man? Look at that celebration. And you beauty. Jashi, 100 up. And he has been one of the exceptional batter from the ball one to now. Playing exceptionally daydream batting. Full of entertainment. Glorious shots with the sixer, with the 4 runs. And that's the over. 20 overs done. 210 for 2 for Nepal. And that's a Centurion who is there, stood in the middle still. Prashida Jaishi is scoring 104 on just 70 ball. He has been the star of the batter here for the Nepal under 16, and he is the star, still roaring in the middle with the bat. I hope if you stay there, there's another remaining 30 overs. If he stay there, he will be there. He will wish to, he would want to. What the Indonesian fielders and the bowler has to do is to making sure put every single ball to the stump. Kevin looks good on the with the ball. And that's the story of over number 21. Score moving up to 212 for 2. Sun is bright and up here in STC Oval, the heart of many cricketer. And bringing you live here from the STC ACC Under 16 Izun Cup 2025. Great initiative taken by the Asia Cricket Council, and I've give credit also goes to the Malaysia Cricket, who's been hosting this great young talent under 16 Izun Cup, the heart of city. That's and it's been a great show. Batting display shown by this Nepalian cricketer batter. 212 in just 21.2 overs. Exceptional. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The authority and the power who's been shown by this guy. A glorious hit by Ronak. Dancing down. Make the ball for himself and hitting straight in an arrow. maximum. Better delivery this time. Well, the bowling has been a concern so far for me, as none of the bowler, apart from the Kevin, who is bowling from another hand, he's bowled so far 2 overs. He's been looking very disciplined. Comparatively, the rest of the bowler, they have not been really in discipline. Talking about the line and length, what they're lacking is just hitting the right areas. All of these bowlers come and bowl outside off stump and not to the ball, not to the field set. As a bowler, you need to understand why this field has been set for you and where exactly you need to bowl. In particular, such a batting lineup like Nepal in batter will bring a little bit better quality. So you need to be a bit smarter as a bowler to hitting, to pitching the ball in the right areas, not allowing them any room, not letting them to free their arms. Tuck them on the pad, just bowl in tight line and length. That will create more chances. Flighted delivery, dancing down, but here's nothing to be worried. You could see from the time he connect the ball. Let's have a look. Flighted, dancing down. Look at the shape of the bat, just bringing into the straight and cut it up, rightly up. Ronak has been mastering this shot. He's quickly moved to 33 on 26 deliveries. On another hand, this guy, Jeshri, he's been there from the ball one, scoring 106 on just 75 delivery. A great talent to be found for the Nepali cricket. Oh, that got thick outside edge. Would the ball win or the field? Oh, that could be stopped. Another boundary. Another heartbreaking moment for the Indonesian. Couldn't really get good hand on it. Quick run in between. They have been mastering the stealing the runs from these Indonesian fielding side. Nepal is right on the driving seat here in the STC for the ACC Under 16 Asian Cup 2025. I could clearly hear that a lot of noise and a lot of message has been vocally sent through from their dugout. To my understanding, probably they say that yes, continue, just go for those singles and doubles, don't take much risk, as we rightly on the driving seat here. And yes, that's true. 233 for 2 in 22.5 overs. What else you want? Oh, that's silly. And that has been concerned. Seems like they have down already. There's no such body language has been shown. They're young, they're talented. All they need to do is to be grouped together as a team, to talk each other, support each other, and to work hard to look for the breakthrough. More dots will help them to get pressure on building up on the batter side, come up with a different plan. The coaches, the support staff need to plan out something, send it out, try to execute it. This game is running away from their hand at the moment, as there's another remaining of 30 odd overs. And if this batter continues so, as looking at a run rate, it's just above 10. And they're going above. They're going to be closing, end up closing 400 something. Change in the bowling. The captain of Indonesia, Waktu, has taken a break and bringing another spinner, Tivit. A lot of options at the spin department. Slightly slow on the arm, just releasing the ball, believing the ball will does much work on it. As this belief has to be continued, but alongside hitting the right areas, lacking of this. What more impressive is this batter? Every batter comes in, they pick the line and the length so well, and they get so close to the ball, which does not create any doubt in mind that it might get some leading edge or whatsoever. The footwork has been exceptionally good. Flighted, just push it away to long on region. And these two batters doing the justice, just tickling down here and there, just picking up the single every over, just rotating the strike, 3, 4, 5 singles, and if there's a loose ball, just punish towards the boundary. Quick delivery on the leg, pick it up so well. $240 for 2 after 21 over. Ryan will continue for this 5th over. That's only one runs. They are just settling down so calm and easy because they know they have plenty of over to go and they have nothing to rush. They're putting very decent score at the moment, 242 for 2. That's been pitched an offer, but nothing to be hurried, just for a single. So 3 ball, 3 runs on this over so far. Rayan seems like is I hope he's okay. It's a bit of concern and while Jashi is 101 on 82 delivery, he's been there for quite some time. On another hand, Ronak has been climbing up the ladder so quickly. He's 44 for 35 deliveries. It's a great day here for a cricket of the ACC Under 16 Each Soon Cup 2025. And probably a bit of medical assistance required, but seems like he's okay. Just a bit of eyes and hand needed to be for him to be rested and okay. Early this morning, Indonesia captain Wahdu has won the toss and he has decided to bowl first. He mentioned they would try their best to get them out as soon as possible, but for another hand, the captain of Nepal, Bipin, was pretty pleased and happy to bat first and mentioned that he would like to put 300 plus runs on the board for the Indonesian to chase it down. And they are really here for a business and exactly they are really marching up toward the 300 plus, just losing the 2 wickets and just 243. This team really offers such a good talent and a great show. They have played 2 games so far. This is the third game. 2 win, 2 games, 2 win. Riley on the top of the table. And Indonesia has played 2 games and 1 win, 1 lose, and they are second in a race. Exactly where the Indonesian would want to win this game, and they will try their best. Definitely a lot of people back home in Indonesia will be watching them, supporting them because they young talent, and Indonesia Cricket Board is really doing a great job to work on the younger generation to build the good culture of cricket, to develop cricket in the country. A great initiative taken. Hats off to them and the parents who's been compromising, sacrificing for them to making sure to make it to the team and represent their country on the global map. And it must be a great pleasure and honor for each one of them, feeling very proud to represent their country here in Malaysia for the ACC Under 16 Each Zone. And that's the learning process. It's a raw talent, lot of things to learn, long time for them to be grown, get inspired, get expressed. Definitely a lot of good brain, good people around them to help them to grow cricket in the country. And it's so with that we come to end of over number 25, 245 for 2. David will continue his second over. So coming back now to the Nepal. Nepal is looking at their team, and the development is really a great thing. Looking, I've been following them for quite some time, as the men national team is doing extremely so well on the global map. And now looking at these young troops coming all the way from Nepal and playing for the country, and looking at them bring such talent, such commitment on the field is just truly mesmerized. So well done, Cricket Nepal and the people of Nepal. Punch, punch hard, just straight to the hand. So it seemed like David and Kevin has been trying to pull the trigger a little bit harder on the batter, and also it's not been consuming boundary, which is good sign. Talking about boundary, fell a bit of shot. Seemed like these two batters are also just trying to settling down here for single and double at the moment here. Story of over number 26, 249 for 2. That's only one run, could be two run. Ronak wasn't interested for a second one. Consistent vocal message has been sent from their dugout by the coaches and support staff. I could clearly hear it here in the comb box, speaking their respective language. Definitely. I could catch it a little bit here and saying, just look for single, double, loose ball punished, and don't rush, long way to go. Swept it right to the hand, and that's the art they are having, and that's what I've been praised them from the ball one, that when they steal the run from the hand, it's a great run between the wicket. That's the story of our number 27. Score moving up to 254 for 2. Two dynamic umpire on field. John Prakash and Chandra is on duty, just to making sure show goes all the way smoothly and nice. So not an easy job to handle the young troops, but hats off to them. Great work by these two on field umpire. David will continue. Just nicely gentle punch. Oh, that's. And that's 50 up for this guy. Ronak is the third batter of the Nepali batting lineup who scored 50 runs on just 41 delivery. He has been a vital pillar alongside Jashi. Exceptional power play display, a presence of mind, a good talent. It's a great example of a great control over the game. These two batter is shown here, the character and the understanding of the situation. They know we are rightly on the driving seat. 258 on the board in 27. Oh, they need to just tickle down, making sure to hit to tick the scoreboard. Great ball, great ball. And nothing to be rushed, and they know when there's a remaining few over left and we will be rightly up on the game, then we can try to open our arms and express ourselves to look for the long boundaries. With that, we come to end of over number 28, 258 for 2. Nepal is rightly on the driving seat. Just hit it towards the deep mid-wicket region for a single. Kevin is he has been good with the ball. I've said it from the time I've seen him, as he offers good control, just leaking some run because all these bowlers are okay. They are good. Just raw talent need to be done much a bit work on them. In particular, their line and length has to be more consistent. time wanted to slash it away toward the point region. Story of over number 29, 260 for 2. Very nice run between the wicket there. This art of stealing the runs in the middle. Great display of run between the wicket. And this is where the quality comes to be displayed. Not just with the bat, it's just also so good with the eyes. It's just not so every time they're calling, but it's just the look of each other. And they know what they want and they quickly run for the single. Ronak is 53 of 48 delivery. Oh, that was a bit of uppish. Could be another breakthrough. These chances need to be a whale and bring it to the life to making sure get the breakthrough as they much needed here. JG is Riley there is on 123 of just 22 of 99 deliveries. Quick delivery, missed fielding once again. This is not good. This is not good. They need to be better. They need to save the runs. This fielder has to take the responsibility to making sure to stop every single ball. Flighted delivery. Left it. Not to bother. Kevin is just trying to hit right area, looking for that wicket. They need a breakthrough. Oh, that's quick. Shot of the length. Well, I've not seen much variation from these bowler as well. It's just one of the bowler that has comes in uh, and he just giving a flighted delivery. And I can see Kevin has a potentially good mind to thought. Is just try to bring that variation, a bit flighted delivery, a loose delivery. I also did not see any of them is using the crease well, as each one of them is just bowling the same fashion, same areas, finishing up at the same area. They have to create some kind of angle to make difficulty for this kind of batter to create more chances to get the wicket. So these are the few things that the coaches and the support staff has to bring into the concern, put in their note things and to making sure to work with them on their line and length, and also to educate them, to tell them how to use the crease in certain time and a certain, and how to use the variation. Yes, it's they are raw, young, fresh, but this is the right time to polish them with the skills and knowledge, and to groom them, asking them to practice. So I think it's the right time for them to just work together and to making sure to utilize, to know how to, this age should be known by now, how to utilize the crease in a different condition. So with that, we comes to over number 31, 268. Yashi is 123 on 103, where another hand Ronak is 57 for 52. Seems like it doesn't have enough legs to cross the boundary, but they're still able to get this quick feed in the middle and stealing 2 runs. There another 19.4 overs in hand. They are 270. Great batting. Great batting display by the Nepalian batter. Just slash it towards the point. Fielder is marching there. So 32 overs gone. 271 for 2. So another 18 over left. Nepal Riley on the middle. The driving seat scoring 271, losing their 2 wickets. The two dynamic batter Ronak 57 for 53 and Jashi 126 for 108. Well settled, roaring in the middle. Nice weather, night atmosphere here in the STC over, bringing you this live picture of the ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup 2025. Oh, great fielding. These effort required for every single ball. Effort need to be done. That will help them to put themselves in a better position. A bit of pressure will be built on the batting. Good line and length need to be executed, creating more chances to get the wicket. Oh, look at that authority. And then announcement with this great, glorious shot. Jashi has finally opened up after a long time. A welcome boundary. And there you go. Another run has been stealed. They're so good in stealing the runs. Run between the wicket has been a great. Every batter comes in. They just need to have a look and they know they're looking for the single. These fielder has to be marched on their toes, not to allowing them to take those singles. Loose delivery. Talking about the variation. Here you go, Mahindra. And that's a good sign of a bowler to understand the variation is required to creating doubt in a better mind. And I was just thinking that this guy is waiting for the fast bowler to come in, as he has been not moving his bat much, just tickling down for a single. Ronak is making a statement here with the bat. Ooh, that's a thought for a second that it takes a little bit of side of the bat, but now Empire Chandra said is white. Mahendra Ajay is bowling his fourth over. Full toss. Protection is there. It's allowing 1 run. Rayan, who's been there in the middle with a ball off spin. They have offered a lot of leg spin. 33, 284 for 2. So the captain of Indonesia, Wahtu, has decided to come back and take the responsibility with the ball. And definitely he must be looking for the breakthrough. These two batter looks so good at the moment. Oh, that's create a bit of doubt in umpire mind, but let's see what the umpire decide. On-field umpire John Prakash says it's all good. Seemed like he put it down. That was a chance for the catch, and it's a bit of concern. Not sure what is that all about. And bit of chit chat here. These two umpire on field, Chandra and John Prakash. That was a chance. I was just talking about the chance has been put it down. That could be a great or similar fashion, but this time the execution is right on the money. A boundary, 4 runs. Great batting. It's a better line, and this is why and how you need to bowl when you're putting deep long on deep square leg, and that's the area you want to bowl. The run rate is just below 9, but healthy. Scoreboard is just rightly looking sweet. Oh, there's chance of the run out, but they have been so good between the wicket, running so quickly. The understanding is good, as they have seemed like they have been playing together for such a long time, and this is where you had a great understanding. Oh, missed. It's a full toss, an offer, and that has been executed well for a boundary. Just 6 runs away from 300, as the captain of Nepal, Bipin, was mentioned during the toss that they would like to put 300 plus on the board for them to chase down, and they are really on the business here. He's just been achieving, almost achieving, and that's the story of over number 34. 294 for 2, and we are here taking a short break. We'll come back after the short break. After the short break, get a bit of time to stretch the legs and get some refreshment. Here, 294. A Nepalian troop is marching here in the middle against the Indonesian. Ronak is rightly up on 76 of 62 deliveries. And this dynamic batter who's been there for the bowl one, Jassy, 129 of 111 balls. And that's the on-field umpire, Chandra. He's giving a wide. Oh, that has been a new addition to the bowling lineup. Dharma. A lot of bowling options, but none of the bowlers has much make a difference. They need. Oh, that's a good work on the boundary line. Would they get three? And yes. Full toss. Well, these two batters are very smart and they're playing very smart and calm. As I've not seen any of the batter from the top to now is been forcefully playing any shot, and that's the quality they have bring all the way from Nepal and here showcasing in a world map here to giving a statement to the rest of the team who's gonna play against them in this ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup, and that's the right mindset to go about it. And that's fell short a bit of the mid wicket, and that's a statement by the Nepalian side. They look like appearing to be a strong side for, and I would say one of the finalists in this contest in the ACC Under 16 East Zone. Another chance, and it could be taken, and that's a change. Bring another change. A breakthrough, easy catch in the mid wicket. Chashi has lost his spot in the middle after playing exceptionally great innings. A bit of disappointment, making long way back to the pavilion. What a player you have been, young man. Exceptionally great batting display. And that's how it's happened. He wanted to go for a helicopter, but didn't really get much wings on the ball. Exceptional. Look at that appreciation from the dugout. And why not? He deserved it. Jersey is scoring 132 of 113. A great batting. Bit of disappointment, definitely. But nevertheless, and that's how I can see the boost in the field from the Indonesian player. They know they need this breakthrough. They get his man out, bringing a change in the bowling, and that's where it's all matter. Now they need to pull the string hard, put pressure on the Nepali batting lineup, be more disciplined in line and length. So I would say that's a great over by the Dharma, who's bowling the first over and giving a first breakthrough for himself and the third one for the team after 35 over, 299 for 3. Well, in this long format or a short format, one thing, if you build in the middle, that will benefit you as a team, and we help you also to put some good total on the board, and that is only one thing, is the partnership. Oh, that's another good run between the wicket. Stealing the run has been the one trademark for them. Great run between the wicket. So the batting lineup of the pattern was exceptionally impressive so far from the Nepal batter. And every batter comes in and they take full responsibility to making sure to stay in the middle, and that's authority. And that has been hit well. No chance for the long on fielder to cut it up. Another boundary has been added to the score. Talking about batting lineup, the Yadav, the wicketkeeper batter, has been exceptionally impressive with the bat. He comes and bat on 71 runs on just 28 deliveries. And the guy who just make his way back from the middle to dugout, scoring 132 of 114 deliveries. The strike rate is 115.79. Exceptionally great display, batting display in the 50 over format with such a strike rate. And alongside which Shivam is coming, but he wasn't there for much longer, didn't contribute well. Then the guy who's there. That's not been so pleased to see in the eyes, just misfilled and giving free runs. And then talking about a batting lineup, Ronak has making his appearance after early depart of Shivan. He's there at the moment, 82 of 66. Strike rate is 124. Exceptionally great display. And run between the wicket has been the key. And now Sugam is there for just the 3 balls and is making his way into the middle. A great batting partnership has been displayed by all these Nepalian batter. And that's a 300 mark up for the Nepal. And they must be very pleased as what they speak, they have made it. And there is another good 14 over remaining and they have more wicket in hand. So we'll see where they're going to end to hit that scoreboard by end of 50 overs. And let me tell you something that might not bring into your concern or not into your attention. So far, 9 bowlers has been used by the Indonesian team. That is impressive. That means each one of them can bowl and can bat. So one thing is missing, which is line and length. with the consistency. So they have to bring up that element into, and the partnership between Yadav and Jashi was 130 runs on just 62 deliveries. How impressive that was! Just playing 62 deliveries, scoring a partnership 130, and there was a bit of mini partnership which Shivam did not contribute it, and followed by Jashi and Ronak, 148 runs partnership in 136 deliveries. That make what the scoreboard looked like 310 runs as, and they are still in the moving on the driving seat. Exceptionally batting, display pleasant of mind, and a great execution of shots, clean boundary hitting, pick up the right areas to hit the fours. They know exactly where the fielders are. Very easy on the ice, not forcefully shot, but very dominating, middling the ball. The sound of the bat is just barely so good, and chance of the run out will be direct hit will does the job, but no. Sugam has making his way himself home safely. Oh, that's cleaning up. That's the ball they need to do it. Unreadable. And that's a shocking delivery. What a ball that would been. And you can see how pleased he is. He has been great. Just bring him so late of the innings. Taking 2 wickets. Much needed wicket. Look at that. What a delivery. And the celebration tell you the story. Another. Ronak has lost his spot. Outstanding innings. 88 of 71 deliveries. A great gun. Power hitting display. Come to an end. This seems like he has been the hidden weapon for the Indonesian bowling lineup. Mahendra Ajay. He's offering a great spell at the moment here for Indonesia. He's taking 2 wickets, just giving 10 runs in 1.5 overs. So I could see clearly the roaring and the vibration from the Indonesian field side. They have been a bit of relaxed. They know they pull the trigger a bit. They pull the strength. Joy is the new batter who's been gonna give a company to Sugam. And now the eyes on all of them is two. So Devitt will continue from the another hand. Just pushed away for a single. Just push towards the long on region for a single. Oh, that shot fell short, but just straight to the hand. Been lucky to get through with it. So that's 38 overs done. 318 for 4. Nicely pushed for a single. Oh, just got it towards the third man, and just for a single, that was kind of bit odd to see how he sat down on the knee and just placed it towards the third man. Oh, nicely ball, nicely put. That's the line and length that you want to ball in. Tarma is doing so great with the ball. He is bowling his third over and is taking 2 wickets and just giving 13 runs. He's like a hidden weapon for the Indonesian bowling lineup. He's good. He has a good control and a better line and length. He understands probably better. And he mixing up so well. He's just trying to bowl quicker to the pad and just also keeping the ball away from the reach of the batter, which is a great thing to do as a fast bowler when you know then you need to execute well in a different way, not to be predictable. So that's a good thing. Nicely punched, but oh, that's silly. That's not right. That's not good. This is not gonna be acceptable. Oh, another misfill. What is happening? This should not be happen. They were rightly in the driving. They were okay. They would try to pull it the strength. But yet, They have still giving a free runs. And if this is something they need to take the concern and making sure not leaking the runs. Full toss, just gently push it toward the long. Oh, that's misfielding, and this is not acceptable. Poor fielding. And these runs can be a very costly for them. So that's we're done with 39 over, 329 on the board after losing the 4 wicket Nepalian. And of course, I have a good news for me here. One is the weather is staying humble and kind. Another, joining me, my dear friend with a com box, Abrar. Welcome back. How are you feeling, buddy?
Very good afternoon here, Amran. I think it is a mammoth topple by Nepal here, and looks like things are getting very gloomy for Indonesia.
Yes, indeed. They have been rightly up on the top of the game and still in control.
Look how good they're running between the wickets, and they're not quite happy with the score of 330, it seems. Looks like they're trying to chase something, they're trying to put on something like around 400 on the board.
Yes, Abrar, yes, indeed. The captain of Nepal, Bipin, has mentioned this morning during the toss that they would like to put 300 and plus runs for them to be chased down, and I'm sure they will must be looking at the scoreboard three above. They must be very pleased. But of course, you mentioning a run between the wicket, I have been highlighting this from the ball one when they run for the first single, and I'm like, oh, these guys are there for a business.
Yes, definitely. And it's been a sheer contrast in between the quality of cricket that these two sides have been playing. Looks like from the very start, the onslaught was laid. I can see the likes of someone like Parimarjan, who scored 71 runs off just 28 deliveries. That really shows the kind of onslaught he brought in the attack quite early. And then we had Prashidha Jaisi scoring a magnificent 100. 132 is what he got of 114 deliveries. And then we had Ronak Srivastav. He scored 88 of 71. So he just fell short of his well deserved century. And since then, we've had some rebuilding by the likes of Sugam and Joy Thapa. But so far, the bowling has been in complete disarray from Indonesia. We saw that initially the likes of Dalva and Yuan Alvaren to start off things. But since then, plenty of bowlers were used by Indonesia. The captain Gusty did not really have anyone who could really step up except someone like Ketut Dharmaputra. He's a part timer who picked up a couple of wickets. Other than that, we're well and truly into the 40th over, and from here on, they really have a launch pad which can take them to a mammoth total.
Yes, Abra, you mentioned plenty of bowling option has been utilized, and let me tell you, it's a nine bowler has been used, and he's the only one guy uh, who's been providing us such a great quality as you has been taking two crucial wickets and his bowling is something. I think he's the hidden weapon for the bowling Indonesian bowling lineup. But of course, we need to be very much praise to this better lining up of the Nepal scoring 337 after 40 over. Another 10 over remaining. Abrar, tell me how much score total you can see on the board after 50 overs.
Someone from here on, I think definitely 400 is on the card with the batting to come, and the kind of exhaust that Indonesia is definitely showing at this stage. I think Nepal is definitely eyeing that 400. And I will just want to remind our viewers that Nepal so far is undefeated in this tournament. They have won two out of their two games. So if they win here and if they win big, they'll definitely go top of the table. I think that is why they're going in this kind of a fashion. We know that Nepal is very competitive when it comes to cricket at this part of the world. And so for now, at Group A, we have Singapore, who have won 3 out of their 4 matches and find themselves at the top of the table. Indonesia, before this, played 2 matches and they have won one and lost one. But today was a different day and they have found themselves in complete disarray.
Very well said, Abrar. And yes, I think Nepal under 16 teams has completely packed all around very good brain, mind, and agility, more to understanding the game so well. So I think they are the one who I'm looking at the top of the table when it's come to when this tournament is going to be end. I can see they are rightly on the top as they undefeated. They have also win against one Singapore and another one is and also one Maldives, and this is the third game. They are truly right in the driving seat. So yep, they look good.
And that was another good looking shot on the offside, but could not find the gap. But the shots that they have played so far, Nepal, has really shown that they are quite a mature side. Even though they are under 16, they really have been playing at such a classical kind of cricket that it's really beautiful and pleasing to the eye.
Well, it's this kind of young talent. Whenever you see these kind of young talent, you must understand, abroad, that they're not just being put in that together for a bit of time. Looking at them, how well they are gelled, looking at this, how well they are gelled. They are not calling much to each other. It's just the look of it, and they run. So it shows that they have been together for so long. And also, when the culture has become a priority and a kind of religion, and it's talking about Nepal, the cricket has become one of the greatest sports in Nepal. Not just the people who play cricket, and also the people who are living there supporting the cricket is also playing a very major role, and that's why they are really roaring in the middle on this contest at the moment.
Yes, absolutely. You're right to point that out that cricket in that part of the world is very, very popular, and you're definitely to compare it that in Nepal it is as if it's a celebration. It's as if it's a religion there. Absolutely spot on with that. And so far, they've actually started to deliver as well. We've seen that they are flourishing in the T20 format, even in the regular forms of the cricket. They are featured in Asia Cups as well as the World Cups on multiple occasions. So I'm talking about the senior team, of course. And looks like Nepal actually starts building on their players, and they actually create players from very early on. And just as I speak, another very good looking shot, easily picked up on the leg side and put away nicely to yet another boundary. So definitely things are looking very difficult for Indonesia here.
Indeed, yes, indeed. It's just almost marching up. It's just another 9 over away, and they are already 143. If they are going in the same fashion, we said it 400. It looks like they're gonna go above than that. And you said it so right. Actually, they are marching up in the world map, not just in the lower, like under 16. There, the senior team is doing so great, and that's a great thing. I'm always so happy to see Nepal is making their name on the global map. Another great display of run between the wicket, 2 runs as easy as you like it. So coming back to my point, abroad, is to see a different part of the world from nowhere to come someone and making a statement in the world map against the great teams, great names, and how famous has been their cricketer becoming one of the Sandeep, Lameshani, and all of others has been globally famous now.
Yes, and some of the likes of them, like Sandeep, is actually playing all over the world. They're playing the the T20 leagues across different nations as well. And so far, I'm actually quite interested to see how they have gone about the innings today, because usually Indonesia is quite good with the ball in hand, but today they've fallen short, especially thanks to some outstanding batting display from the, the few Nepali batters out there, and they haven't been able to pick up wickets at regular intervals. Even I see that someone like Kavin Neeraj Chadda, who is so good with the ball in hand with his off spinners, has been very expensive today. His 7 overs going for 58 runs. So, in comparison to the other days, they have really struggled with the ball in hand, and their wicket takers, someone like Dalva as well as Kadek, haven't really featured in that column. So, that was why they have been struggling so far with the ball in hand. Now, with 9 overs really left in the accounts, they might be just going after the bowling.
Yes, you said it so right, and they have been carrying on their innings throughout from the very first ball. There was no breakdown. They lose their wicket in between, yes, but there is no break momentum. That's where the quality has been shown by all these batters, whoever comes and giving responsibility. So that shows that how much hard work they have been put in. Every batter comes in, they play with the responsibility, with authority, and not just that, they have a very much understanding in between. There was a time where they only focusing rotating the strike, single, double, not. And one more thing that I would bring into your attention and to the audience that who join us now, that they have not played any single shot forcefully. All these shots, the boundaries been hit, or even the single has been played such in control. So that's the quality.
Yes, definitely. It looks like they're judging the merit of the ball to absolute perfection. And look at the running between the wickets. They're just playing it with soft hands, and before even reaching any fielder inside the circle, they're able to manage that run very, very quickly. So it shows their fitness as well to an extent, and it really shows their mentality that they really want as long as possible to be out there and batting as deep as possible. That was short pitched, pulled away nicely, and looks like it's going to be another single with Joy Thapa out there. It looks like he will take the opportunity to just attack and maybe put on a big total. Right now, he's well partnered by Sugam as well. He's 13 or 14 runs.
Well, this and definitely when coming back to the Indonesian side, oh, this upish, but just landed safely in the safe lane. Look for the two. Would they get 2 runs? And look at that run between the wicket we have been talking about. Impressive, don't they?
Yes, absolutely stunning in terms of running between the wickets. Just a chip over the bowler's head and completing a couple of runs even before the ball reaches the fielder in the deep. That is something. They're lightning fast in between the wickets.
Yes, indeed. And talking about the Indonesian cricket, they are talented, raw, young, long way to go to learn, to understand, and to impress and express later on. Oh, so that's it's a learning process, and I'm sure the coaches, the support staff, back people in the association would keep taking that into the mind and making sure to work with them harder. With that, we come to end of over number 42, 351 for 4.
Yes, a platform really set for Nepal to really launch it out there. And so far, we haven't seen anything rash from them. We were talking about it a moment earlier. We saw that they were judging the ball quite beautifully, and whenever a scoring opportunity presented, they capitalized to perfection. But it's very disheartening to see how Indonesia have really gone after it since that initial onslaught. Parimarjan started things off quite beautifully. He hit 8 sixes, and that really broke the back of the chase here. And the batting innings has been since then going only upwards. And so far, they are searching for that one bowler who can really control this flow of runs and eventually bring Indonesia back in some sort of a way. But so far, they haven't been able to find that bowler. And this time it's been played down the ground. The batter slips, but eventually no damage done on either end. Good start by the off spinner and spin to continue. It looks like the captain Gusty is just trying with someone who can just assert themselves out here in the middle, trying to play a few dot balls and maybe somehow put a break on the scoring rate and eventually pick up a wicket. But so far they haven't played any. They are happy to just rotate the strike when an opportunity is there. They go after the bowling. And just like that, Kevin Neeraj pulls one shot. It's cut away, square of the wicket. There's a fielder in the deep, and once again, a couple of runs taken. And that is what has been to the dismay of this Indonesia bowling lineup. The fielding has been there, but sometimes the running has been just a par above excellence, and that is why they have not been able to stop the runs from flowing. And it is important to mention that they have also been helped by 16 extras, which is not too many if you ask me. In this tournament, in the context of this tournament, they have featured a few extras in most of the innings. So that's really something that they'll not be too unhappy with. But otherwise, it's the wickets column. Only 4 wickets have fallen today, even though Nepal have put on well above 350. Another shot down the ground. This time, a fielder misjudges and just allows it to fly over with one bounce, and that will be another boundary. It was well bowled by Kevin Neeraj, and the shot was on, but the fielder was rightly placed as well. He just went in that one step forward, and that has led to him misjudging it completely. So, rubbing salts on the wound, as they say, and Joy Thapa is on a move on. He is 31 of 24. So he's really charging it now. Most of the shots that he played has been featuring on straight down the wicket and a few on the offside as well. So he's trying to play through the field, but so far he's played well. He's batting with a very healthy strike rate as well, just around that 120 mark. So that's something that is also going to benefit Nepal in this innings. And Kevin Neeraj has been slightly expensive today, as we were saying before. Already given away 65 runs, finishes his 8th over. 43 overs completed, 358 with a loss of 4. Looks like Gusty will just trust his medium pacer from the other end, and it will be Kadek to continue. But if he's not in the right area, if he's not attacking the stump, any room, and these two batters will be eyeing that leg side, that mid wicket region. Starts off with a delivery down the leg side that is flicked away beautifully, and it races away. These are quick outfields and full value for the runs. Another stroke of class from the Nepali batter, just deviating down the leg side as we can see on the replay, and no chance really for the fielder in the deep. The captain is still waiting to be out there, Vipin Prasad Sharma, and the likes of Roshan Shahi, Shubham, Suyog, and Sachin are still waiting to come out. So lots of batting. They can really free their arms from here on. Another ball down the leg side. So the extras are definitely not helping the cause for Indonesia. And Joy Thapa, 36 of 36 right now. Looks like these two batters have decided that Joy Thapa will just go after the bowling and Sugam will just play the supporting anchor role. That is okay. They can afford to do that at this stage because the run rate is 8.4. The pressure is really getting on Kadek's mind here. He's pulled a couple down the leg side, allowing those extras. And Kadek to continue. Once again deviating down the leg side. Perhaps he's just trying to get that Yorker right, and he hasn't been able to execute it nicely yet. So once again, the batters are looking quite busy out there. They're looking to get scoring of almost everything that they have an opportunity in. And so far, runs are coming thick and fast. Sugam Budatoki is 15 of 17. Joy Thapa 37 of 27, and a beautiful looking square drive this time of the back foot. Another single. Here is Kadek with 3 more deliveries remaining. So this is turning out to be a very long over because of the extras. This time on the leg side, played away with a lot of comfort. And again, excellent wickets. Another couple of runs. With the way they're running between the wicket, it's very difficult to think of them as under 16 players. They've done an excellent job. Played with a lot of maturity. And now Joy Thapa quickly moving on to 39 of 28 deliveries. And he's on strike to face Kadek. 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Much better from Kadek. Optimistic appeal, really. That was going down the leg side. So umpire not in favor of the bowler. But Joy Thapa thinks that he would have missed out on that one. Perhaps, as he indicates to his partner, he should have gone down the wicket rather than that mid-wicket area. The last ball of Kadek's fifth over. He's already given away 45 runs, so it's been quite expensive. For now, he's going at about 9 and over. Here's the last ball. Joy Thapa on strike and gets a leading edge. Stays on the offside, nevertheless. And once again, couple of runs. So they really can't stop them from running, can they? Once again, another over completed. It's 44 overs completed. 370 runs with a loss of 4. And here's spin from the other end. This is much better. Held onto that one. The ball just goes straight with the arm. For a moment, the batter thought that there was an opportunity for the ball to turn, but it wasn't to be. So good start from Kavin Neeraj. Sugam on strike. And a big shot on the offside this time, straight to the fielder, in and out, as they say. And that is quite disappointing. He should have really taken that. Kavin Neeraj really would have hoped for that wicket, but let down by his teammate on that occasion. This is the last over for Kavin Neeraj today. He's given away 66 runs so far. He definitely wants to be in that wickets column. And once again, beaten the outside edge. So far in this over, he has bowled with quite a lot of accuracy, and he's really asking the right questions. And the score on the board is 371. So really, at this stage, Indonesia cannot afford to over attack. That is why perhaps slip is not in play. But so far, he's bowled very well. Once again, another good looking delivery and another dot, especially against someone like Joy Thapa. He can't afford to make much mistakes. Flight at this time, just a bit of room, but straight to the fielder. So this is an excellent comeback from Tavin Neeraj. He'll want to finish it nicely. This is his last delivery. And plays nicely on the leg side. That will only be a single. So he finishes by giving away 67 runs. He hasn't picked up a wicket today, but a good over from Neeraj comes to an end. 45 completed. It's 372 runs with a loss of 4 for Nepal. And from here on, they have 5 overs. So even with the current rate, they are expected to go well over 400. I think it is estimated that they can at least be around that 410 run score, and it will never be easy for Indonesia when they come out to bat. So the approach of Indonesia will also be something we'll be interested in, because they don't really have the experience of coming out to bat against such a mammoth total that is already on the board. Forget 400, even 372 is huge. Joy Thapa will be eyeing a milestone. He's very near to it. It's just 8 away from his half century, and it's been a very well constructed one. Is 42 of 34 deliveries, and this has also been a very good partnership between the two batters. The first wicket fell at the score of 130, so the top order really delivering. The next at 151. Short pitch delivery, he would think that he has missed out on that one, but he's found the gap to perfection. We'll wait for the umpire signal. As you can see, that was a good effort in the deep, but never been able to stop Nepal before completing the 2 runs. So we were saying that the first wicket fell at 130, the next at 151. But after that, the next wicket came at 299. So almost 150 runs partnership. This time pulled away on the leg side. And there's a misfield, but eventually they do well to recover. So another couple of runs. So at 299, the fall of that wicket. And then the next at 313. And since then, this has been another very long partnership. Already 61 runs between them of just 50 deliveries. But that partnership we must talk about between Ronak and Prasiddha. That partnership was of 148 runs of just 136 deliveries. Once again, another misfield. That will be disappointing for Divit Nanda. They really should be stopping these. And just a shot down the ground and just bisecting the 2 fielders. So the placement was really the one that got him the boundary. And with that, Joy Thapa completes another brilliant half century for Nepal, and he's been yet another batter who's done a very good job with the bat in hand. This is the 4th occasion today where a batter has gone on to score more than 50 runs. This time pulls away down the ground, and another misfield. So looks like Indonesia has really given up here on the field. The body language says it all. They're down and out, it seems, and Nepal is just having a party out there in terms of scoring, and they've already started the fireworks. Joy Thapa quickly moving on to 54 then of just 38 deliveries, and Divit Nanda seems like it's turning out to be very expensive for him. Not really his fault, he's bowled well, but in spite of that, they have not been able to perform well in the field. So that is why he'll feel very disappointed. This time on the offside, guided away nicely, but does well. So will only be a single. Short and wide, trying to cut that one away, and eventually it's a dot ball. So 46 completed, 385 runs with a loss of 4. Indonesia really in search of a bowler who can just contain the run rate here, and looks like they will continue with spin. Shorter pitch delivery this time, pulled away on the leg side, and this time the fielder does well, but not before again. Couple of runs taken. I think at this stage we can say that they're running for doubles more than singles. And Kavin Neeraj is continuing. He had one more over remaining, and that's an opportunity. Looks like it's given, and it's very rare for him to not be among the wickets. That is what I was wondering. And it's that man, Joy Thapa, who has to walk back. Scored a brilliant 57 of just 40 deliveries. So, be a little bit upset with himself, but good consistent spin bowling that is rewarded for Kavin Neeraj here. He doesn't celebrate because he knows that he has gotten his work cut off here. It's a very big total for Nepal already on the board, 387, but that will be a very important wicket that shall make some difference in terms of the scoring. That is what Indonesia will be hoping for, and we'll have to just wait and see how Kavin Neeraj continues. So Kavin Neeraj to continue. Slightly shorter pitch this time. Does well and plays it down the ground for a single. So straight away he's off the mark. Just staying away from the hitting zone. This is intelligent bowling. So in spite of being expensive early on, he's now come back very nicely. Sugam is 17 of 22. Now it will be his responsibility to take the score deeper. And a shot down the ground this time. Yet another misfield. So it will be another boundary. Disappointing from Indonesia in terms of the fielding today. But full marks for aggression there. Just after the loss of the wicket, Nepal were just looking for that one boundary because there was a fear of losing the momentum that they have built. And Kavin Neeraj has bowled brilliantly so far. Has just given away another boundary, and now the figures are 1 for 74. So with that, the last ball of his spell. Here's Kavin Neeraj to Sugam. This time playing with soft hands, and will keep strike with that single. So 47 overs completed. It's 393 runs with a loss of 5. Now a medium pacer replaces the spinner, and we're well and truly into the death part of this bowling figure. Let's see how they finish things off. Sugam is still out there. He's 22 of 24 deliveries, and he's now partnered by Roshan. Roshan Shah is 1 of 1. Length delivery, rocks back and pulls it away nicely. but straight to the fielder, so that will only be a single. But no, they've run beautifully to turn that into two. That is some exceptional running between the wickets. We have a fresh leg in Roshan Shahi out there in the middle with Sugam, but the intent from Sugam is absolutely spot on. And here comes Talva. There was an opportunity. It was deviating down the leg side, and I think Sugam will feel that he would have missed out on that one. If he got a better part of the bat, that might be another boundary. But nevertheless, it's 395 runs now. We still have 3 overs. We're wondering if 410 would be sufficient. But now it looks like they will be eyeing that 430 runs, somewhere around that, to be happy with themselves, because from here on, they should definitely be able to achieve it. Dalva Effendi will have other ideas. His 2.2 has given away 20 runs. It's been expensive, but that was very early on in this innings, and for a very long time he was not brought into the attack. For someone like Dalva, will not be too happy with that. This time just uses his wrist, plays it on the leg side, another easy single. Short and wide on that occasion, an opportunity to free his arms, and he'll feel quite upset with himself that he has missed out on that one. Looks like Sugam is having a word with the batter, and he's telling him to just eye that area. That's good communication between the two batters. And in spite of putting such a big score, they're still runs. That's really commendable. So 2 more deliveries remaining. 297 runs. A step down the ground, and this time plays it on the offside over the top of the infield. A chase is on, but not before they complete another couple of runs. So intent on display here, and definitely excellent use of the feet. Here's Dalva. Last ball. Pulled away this time with a lot of authority. And that will be traveling to the fielder in the deep. Will stop it. And in the process, that will be another couple of runs. And with that, they have completed their 48th over, and the score has reached that mammoth 400. What a milestone for Nepal here. 401 in 48 overs with a loss of 5. This has been an absolutely dominant performance with the bat in hand. They were out there with intent from the moment they started this innings, and definitely they are not quite happy. Still, they're looking for runs, and they really want to finish with a flurry. And Sugam is on strike. That's well bowled, in swinging delivery. Once again, trying to get a double, and they do it successfully. Excellent running. Still interested for another one, as the throw was not quite right, but decides against it. So another couple to begin, and really they're trying to finish with a flurry here. They have had many good partnership and individual scores. Parimarjan scored 71, Rashida scored 132, Ronak Srivastav 88, Joy Thapa 57, and now Sugam. Sugam is 29 off 29. Just hit one boundary, but he's been very busy. He's running his singles and doubles. Another extra. The extra now is 19 from these Indonesian bowlers. And with that, 11 legal deliveries remaining. So they're at least trying to score around 425 to 430 from here on. And they should be able to do it because the kind of intent that they have shown definitely have the ability as well. And just trying to bear out the rest of the deliveries. Here comes Mahendra. He's warning the non-striker perhaps, or maybe he did not get his rhythm quite right in terms of a fast bowling approach. It's very important to have that flow. Mahendra has also been expensive. In his 4.1, he's given us 60 runs and picked up that one wicket. On other outings, we have seen that Mahendra is really a bowler who bowls within himself and attacks the scrum. But today that wasn't the case. We can see Roshan Shahi really trying to shadow play that inside out cover, eyeing the gap in the field, but that's a difficult shot to execute against someone like Mahendra. He's not really bowling with a lot of carry. This time it's slightly shorter pitch, doesn't get full hold of that one. And that is excellent running. That is excellent. Puts in the dive. The ball was never collected nicely. So once again, even though it's a bit risky, but full credit to these batters. And again, Roshan Shah is ready. Short and wide, this time not getting the connection. The ball keeps slightly lower than anticipated. Another dot ball. So two more deliveries remaining. This time on the leg side and pace that quite nicely, but there's a fielder in the deep. Will only be a single. This is turning out to be a good over. In the context of this bowling innings, it was initially quite expensive, but this over hasn't really gone for much. Only 6 runs in the 5 deliveries that Mahendra has bowled in this over. Roshan on strike. And a good joker. Straight to the fielder. Goes for a direct hit, but doesn't execute. So because overthrow, they have actually run in for another couple of runs. And with that, 49 overs completed. It's 409 with the loss of 5 and will be in with the last over of this innings. They really have a platform and they don't really have to worry about anything. So this last over will be crucial for Indonesia in terms of constricting Nepal below what they would be happy with. And I think from here on, definitely they'll want to be in that 420 runs mark. Let's see how they go about it. And with that, we start things off for the last over in this game. Pulled away nicely. There's a field in the deep. Will only be a single. But no, once again, excellent running between the wickets, and they have turned that into two. This time trying to thrash it on the offside, does not get the gap. And so far, Dalva has started nicely. He hasn't considered a boundary because that is what is crucial for Nepal here. As long as Dalva doesn't consider any boundaries, his skipper will be happy with his last over. Looking for the Yorker this time, and the batter had an opportunity to score as well because that was a low full toss. But in the process of going after it quite strongly, he missed it. But not before once again running in for a couple. Four more deliveries remaining then, and so far he's done a good job. And Sugam is on strike, but this time Dalva has an issue with the run up and he misses. An opportunity for the two batters to just communicate out there in the middle. And I don't think there's much for discussion there. They have three balls in hand. They should just eye on these three and try to get as much as possible. Perhaps a big shot is on the card if an opportunity arises. Use the feed, tries to play that on the offside, chases on, but the ball races away, and that is exactly what Sugam needed. And yet another boundary. Crucial runs for Nepal in terms of reaching that landmark total. And Dalva Effendi has been quite expensive, given away 34 runs already, two more deliveries remaining. We were predicting that 420 odd runs on the board is what they will be getting, and almost nearing that. And this is a crucial dot delivery. So 418 with one ball remaining. And Dalva so far, in spite of conceding that boundary, he's not willing to give it up. Still wants Nepal to fight for the runs, but so far 418 is already something they've put on the board. So testing the guts of Indonesia here. How much of willpower do they have? What mentality will they have to be out there when it comes to their innings in terms of the batting? With that, the last ball then coming in, shuffle across the crease, pulls that nicely, and well just in the deep to stop that. And they're trying to go after some more runs here, but eventually they have been restricted. So that will be the end of the first innings. They have put on a score of 420 runs with a loss of 5. So this is just massive in terms of the score. The platform was well led by the batters of Nepal, and especially with the help of the centurion Prashid Jassi. And with that, we'll be back with the chase. Let's see how Indonesia decides to go about it. But this has been a powering batting performance from Nepal. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the chase. Thank you. Good afternoon and welcome everyone to this ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup 2025. This is the match between Nepal and Indonesia under 16s. After winning the toss, Indonesia decided to have a bowl first, and they were quickly put to regret that decision, especially with the likes of someone like Rashid Jesse as well as the others in terms of the scoring. They've put a mammoth total of 420 runs on the board by losing 5 wickets. Most of the batters of Indonesia looked absolutely clueless out there. They were trying very hard to pick up wickets, but that wasn't to be. Rashid the Quick top scored with 132 runs, Parimarjan 71, as well as Ronak 88, and Joy Thapa 7. So, with all that effort, they have put on that big total on the board. And with that, now Nepal will start things off with the ball in hand, and they'll try to close this innings as quickly as possible so that they can have a massive victory and eventually top the chart and become top of the leaderboard. And they're known to be a very solid team with the ball in hand. They have already rattled oppositions to very small totals. And with that said, I am excited to bring back Kamran with me here at the box. Kamran, what do you think about the score?
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Abrar. Yes, score has been high mountain, high Himalaya, 421 runs in the asking, and that has a huge ask for the Indonesian batting lineup. But of course, they're here for this contest, and we will see how it goes after a few overs. We'll have a bit of clear picture, Abrar.
Yes, definitely. And so far, Nepal's main performance has been with the bat in this tournament. A misfield just now as we speak of it, and they pick up a boundary. Quite disappointing for Nepal. They really put high standards in the field, but that was a very good shot, and he'll be very happy to have picked up a boundary.
Yeah, that was a welcome boundary, and they look like they are really up and against this game, and definitely they need a very good start. Exactly, they need to build a partnership. Partnership will does help them to get through past the line. Definitely, it's a bit of challenging, but we'll see if this Indonesian batter stick together.
Yes, and I think a very good batter is out there. Kevin Neeraj, he's already scored a half century the other day, and he's really a very good performer with the bat in hand, a very handy all rounder for Indonesia. On the other hand, Nepal has been quite exceptional with the bat in hand in this tournament so far, but sometimes they found it difficult to really pick up those wickets at regular interval. So that's something, given that they have such a big score in the board, that's something really they'll want to do better today and pick up a wicket. But it will not be easy against someone like Kevin Neeraj, who's perhaps just trying to hold from.
Oh yes, it's not an easy task to go and get it, but you see the bowler of Nepal is so young, is really have a great run up and a really nice pace on the ball. Look at that run up, smooth and just pushing through the air and pitching right in front of the batter. That's make them a bit of tough when a bowler like him is pitching the ball in front of it. That with that we comes to over number one, just 4 runs on the board.
Yes, irrespective of the score in the board, I think Indonesia will want to bat deep. They will not want to throw their wickets away, and they'll want to score as many as possible. Perhaps just bat out that entire 50 overs that will be in their minds first up. And they'll be hoping that they can formulate a very good partnership between Kevin Neeraj and Ketut Darbaputra. We've seen that Ketut can sometimes take a little bit of time out there in the crease. He lets himself spend a little bit of time and then has a look at how the ball is behaving. So let's see if he goes in that same fashion.
Exactly, and I think this is very important for the Indonesian batting perspective, that that they need to stay there together as a pair, not just individual. This score only can be chased when this partnership been built. If you look at the batting or Nepali batting lineup, if this score is here mountain high, it's just because of purely yes individual performance, but that has been only possible when it's come to the partnership. They have been building the partnership, so the key point is here, if they want to chase down this score, they need to build the partnership with a get a proper run rate.
Yes, and we're seeing that a right arm seamer is taking from the other end. Suyog is coming into the attack, into swing and plays that nicely straight to the fielder. But so far, I think the bowlers have not really attacked the stump in this start from Nepal. They're just trying to settle in, and there's some early nerves. They are quite relaxed, but I think they need to start attack the stumps and then maybe pick up a wicket to open the innings for Nepal.
Yes, we've talking about these two side, but let's not forget these two dynamic on-field umpire, John Prakash and Chandra, who's been on the duty for this game, ACC Under 16 Izun Cup 2025. Been on the duty and running the show quite smoothly. Also, those who are joining us from anywhere in the world you are, let me tell you this morning, Indonesia has won the toss and they decided to bowl first, but the captain of Nepal, Bipin, was quite pleased to bat first, as he mentioned in toss that he would love to put 300 plus so, and they have been managed to put, that's another boundary. Looks like Kevin is enjoying himself in the middle, Ebrar.
Yes, definitely. We were talking about how good Kevin has been for Indonesia. Right up top, he's a very good bowler with his off spinners, and he's so stylish when it comes to batting. He judges the ball beautifully, and he has shots all around the crease. And I want you to eye and observe his batting for a moment. Sometimes when you present him with those looseness outside the off stump, he's of course skilled enough to put them away. But he's very busy when it comes to rotating the strike. And if you don't have a short mid wicket, he usually tries to get the singles from that mid wicket to that long on area. Sometimes he'll just have a soft touch at that and he'll run. So keep an eye on that, and let's see if Nepal is also able to just read him and block off his scoring areas. But so far, we've seen some gorgeous looking drives.
Yeah, he looks very confident right there because the body language and the way he goes to the ball and try to middle it, looking for those gaps, is giving you a surety that yes, I'm right there and I'm enjoying myself here. And you could see the only score is put it on the board was most of the runs is by him. So yeah, he's look a very complete batter. And there you go, easy pick on the eyes, and you just mentioned it. He has shown it to how well he is capable of this playing the shot.
Yes, just that ball delivered on the leg stump, and this is absolutely easy pickings for Kavin Neeraj. He doesn't miss out on those, and he has strong wrist, and he's really a talent that I have seen just come through the ranks in this tournament. He's highly impressed me so far, and looks like he's here to really dig deep into this chase and maybe just get a game out of it.
Well, definitely, if he keep going in the same fashion, definitely he will give a tough time to the Nepalian bat bowlers, and it looks very compressed there and know where the ball is guiding the ball towards where it is. But very impressive by the Nepalian fielding, though, Abrar.
Yes, definitely. Nepal has been quite outstanding in the field, and they have been brilliant with the bat as well. In the tournament so far, we have the highest scorer at this stage in the tournament, Ahan. Ahan from Singapore under 16 have scored 225 runs, and next comes Prasiddha Jaishi, who has also got 100 today. He has gotten 220 runs so far in this tournament. But the point I'm trying to make here is that so far from Nepal, I don't think many have featured in the bowling lineup. That is, in terms of the total number of wickets. The top of the chart is by Sawko. He's from Myanmar, picked up 12 wickets. And then Yuvan Pandey from Singapore. And then Widawat from Thailand has also picked up 10. And Abhimanyu Ganeshan has picked up 9. So, like I mentioned, in the top 4 5 among the wickets, we don't really see a Nepali bowler. And that's been the story for Nepal. They have won quite easily, but they haven't been known to be the team that has been able to just pick up wickets whenever they wanted to. And really, they have shown good promise with bat and in the field. So they would want to improve that.
A good point to be made, Ibrar. And looking at this bowler, Sugun is really finding his rhythm in the middle. He's really putting his body behind the ball and bringing that ball into the right hand. A very nice combination from both sides, right and left hand bowler, which does give you a bit tough time as a batter. So let's see how Kevin playing against these two bowlers. Ooh.
A good mix, short pitch delivery, almost out of nowhere, and he definitely has the pace to make Kevin uncomfortable, and that is good thinking by the fast bowler.
And that's the thing that I've been talking about, the variation. The variation does help a bowler to keep the batter in double mind of what comes next. So the variation will play a big role if you're a smart bowler. I was also talking about, oh, that slashed well, but this is a good safe pair of hands at the point region.
Kamran, you've been very invested in this innings from the very beginning. You've seen how Indonesia bowled to Nepal. So at that stage, we saw that the Nepali batters were batting with a lot of ease and comfort. So I think you're the right man to take us through this bowling of Nepal and tell us what should be the right line and length and how to pick up a wicket here.
Well, I think very good question to be asked and Abrar, and this will be clarified to all these Indonesian or other teams that who are watching that what was lacking of Indonesian bowling lineup was a line and length and consistency. They have been bowling pitching outside off stump, which allow a batter to go with a free mind and not bowling according to the field set once, and also giving a very full length delivery, which comes with an easy bat swing. Pace does matter, of course. If you have a pace, that's really help you as a fast bowler. But sometimes a smartness make a better role than a pace.
Very well explained there with that. And definitely, I think you're absolutely spot on there. But so far, do you think that Nepal has been executing the way they should have? Already, we see 14 runs on the board.
Yes, Nepal is actually. Oh, that's a bit of. Oh, that's an hour. 3 over gone for 14. Coming back to you, Abrar, your point that yes, I think Nepal is just would not mind to give a league a little bit runs because they know they have plenty of runs on the board. What they're trying to do is to attacking the wicket and pads. So this is why if you see both these bowlers from the both side, they're trying a little bit fuller, targeting those spades and stumps to creating more chance. So I think there's a right intent. If I were a coach or a captain, I would also give a green light to my bowlers looking at my score on the board, will tell them to go and attack and express yourself, and the pressure is not on them actually. The pressure is on Indonesian side because they are chasing and they need to climb a mountain to chase 421 runs.
Yes, but so far, I think Indonesia is not really feeling like they're chasing that. It gives me an idea that they just want to bat through as long as possible and eventually see how much they can get from here on. Because so far, they're batting well. Kevin Neeraj 13 of 17 and Ketut 1 of 1. But on the other hand, I don't really think I've seen that one delivery from Nepal which is looked like it's going to pick up a wicket. So that's my only concern.
Yeah, definitely. These two bowlers yet to pitch exactly where it's supposed to be. What they're trying to do is try to go a bit fuller. Look at that, targeting those pads and stumps, but they have yet to bring it to the great line and length, and as you mentioned, these Indonesian batter doesn't seems like they go against the chase. The idea is what I'm getting, as well as you mentioned, that they try to play as long as they can. So I think they are more on the safe side to be playing most of those overs, and Nepali is trying to get the wicket on.
Yes, and starting to lose a little bit of rhythm here. We're seeing the bowlers trying to do something extra because so far they haven't picked up a wicket yet. And now I think, especially, it's very hot out there, and this kind of environment doesn't really encourage fast bowling that much. Perhaps in this lineup we can see an early introduction of spin. Oh, when I say that, that's a very good delivery in swinging, just beating the off stump. A good delivery from Sugam.
Well, and also if you could see, I've been mentioning some since early of this game that look at the Nepalian boys and the Indonesian boys. Seems like the Nepalian boys teams has been gelled up way long back together, and this is where we could see from run between the wicket. Most of the time, they have not been calling each other. It was just a look of it, and they run. Uh, and also, if you look at the Indonesian, uh, they were just backing up each other, but not really could see the gelling up together as a team. So that's a one of factor maximum when you're going to this kind of a competition. You need to get all these young kids together, so they get to know each other as a player, as an individual, and as a team. It's which much matter, because I have an experience playing along my own team, which make me more comfortable. That seems like John Prakash says the no ball. First no ball of the second inning is a free B, and we will see whether it's gonna be capitalized or it's just gonna be thrown in the trash. So coming back to my point is to making it for me, it's easy for me to play, but when it's come to that's been straight head to the hands, nothing harm. So, and when I play with certain others clubs, just chip in for one tournament or so, it does give me a little bit of uncertainty, which bring a lot of changes my game in my mind. So for young kids like that, it required early early get together and so they can learn about each other.
Yes, definitely. Interacting among the teammates is really something that can build some character because it allows you to know each other's game, and then that also builds up confidence as teammates. And that's something we've seen Nepal do, like you mentioned. And of course, the running between the wickets in that Nepal innings really demonstrated how good the understanding between them was. And so far, Indonesia have started off quite nicely. They have scored 16 without losing any. And so far, this has been a good partnership, mostly dominated by Kevin Neeraj. And that's something we have seen in this tournament so far. It's Kevin Neeraj who usually starts things off quite nicely. And then we see the other batters just coming into the team and then scoring from there on. And once again, it is the left arm seamer to continue. And so far, this opening pair is unharmed.
Very nice delivery. Pitch it in the middle and carry out of the way from the right-handed batter. That's the reason why they have kept a first slip in place. So looking to creating that chance to get the thick edge of the bat. And I think if that ball pitched slightly in front and in the middle, that will take a leading edge.
Yes, so far they have just bowled it outside the off stump. They're trying to get that carry, but the batters have been very good up to the task. They have gotten good connections. Sometimes they have not been able to pick up the gap in the field, but they have definitely played with a lot of comfort.
Yes, the bowler has not been yet, as far as I could see, that figure out the right line and length, but yet they do offer a sustainability in terms of pace. Oh, that's the ball that he should have. He should target a, a probably maybe a little bit more straighter, a big back of the length, which allowing the batter to come a bit forward and put the bat, because when you put the first slip or second slip in particular, you need to offer on drive to the batter and making sure to pitch the ball somewhere in the middle so that he have to, not an optional, that he should come forward and play. Most of the time, you're not being able to asking the bat to hit, because when you are pitching the ball outside of some, it's an easy choice for the batter to leave. But if you are pitching the ball right in the middle, in front of the pad and stuff slightly away, you're forcing the batter to come and play, and that's where you're creating the chance of taking a leading edge.
Yes, and so far the footwork from Kevin Neeraj has been absolutely spot on. He's not really allowing that length to be bowled, so credit to him. The bowler is really trying to take the ball away from him, but so far he's negotiated them quite well.
Yes, indeed. Kevin is trying to find himself a bit of stability, and he would love to stay. At the moment, he know these bowler has energy, and of course, by the time when these bowler bowl few overs, as Sugo is bowling his third over, probably another two over, one more over, the energy and the bowler get old, and energy will go down. So probably that time will be the right time for Kevin to just open his bat and see what he can do, because they need more runs. With that, we come to end of over number 5, 16 runs on the board with Nana.
Yes, I think that last one was a maiden from Suyog, so a good over from him. And Kevin Neeraj is just happy to save his wicket. But on the other hand, I feel like Ketut should really get a move on here. 1 of 8, he has been the one who's getting into some kind of pressure on occasions, and we'll have to see how he goes from here. But so far, the new ball threat has been well negotiated from Indonesia, we have to accept.
That's right. Abrar and these two bowlers is yet to done with the first open spell, and this two bowler is also providing the stability, not leaking much run. You were talking about if they are doing the justice with the new ball or not, but yes, they have yet to get the first breakthrough for the team, but they're doing great with the ball, not to leaking the runs. It's just it's just so easy to understand that as a bowler, if you've been given responsibility with a new ball, your responsibility to making sure not to waste the ball. That means, oh, just a bit of patience. Could be a great catch. Slightly up. And that was still 2 runs.
Yes, intent on display from the opening batter. He played that uppish, but it was away from the fielder, so he was safe. But the bowler will not be too upset with that, because once they go after those in terms of those driving length, there is also an opportunity for the bowler to pick up a wicket.
Oh, that's hit by the pad. Empire. John Prakash says is leading to the leg. And that's what I was talking about. They are targeting hit those pads and stumps. Get through with it. Lucky. Still surviving in the middle.
Yes, and they definitely need some kind of a luck if they want to be competing against such a big total. From here, almost 6 overs are completed, and so with the rest of the 44 overs, they still need well above 400 to be chased. So if they want to make something out of this game, they still have to get a lot of runs from here on.
Well, I think they, as you mentioned earlier, that from the picture where we can see that they are not really on the chase, but they are trying to play as many as they can the overs to stay there for a long time and to see how long they can survive.
Yes, so 6 overs completed. It's 18 without loss, and so far they have seen off this fast bowling attack, this new ball attack of Nepal. And do you think they should just try with a little bit of spin, the Nepal?
That would be a great change. If I'm a captain, I will take this. I will take this to the option and I will introduce because these two batters seems like quite comfortable again the fast ball and they have played good 6 over, so they are surviving. So and also I can go for it because looking at a scoreboard 421 at the moment they are only 16 after 6 overs. So why not? It's a good option.
Yes, definitely. And especially against spin, perhaps in the power play, they might just want to go after it a bit more. And in that process, they can present themselves with a little bit of chance to pick up a wicket. So far, the fast bowlers haven't really posed any kind of threat. And Ketut on one side is defending away, and on the other side, Kevin Neeraj has also looked solid, but when an opportunity has presented, he has looked to put them away as well. So it's a good start from Indonesia because they have been able to resist that temptation of aggression. And so far, they've held on to their wickets. And now, sooner or later, I think the bowling team will have to do something different because this trick is definitely not working for them.
I think they should also try see. That's a good change. Slightly back of his hand. I believe it's slower ball. But I think they should do the experiment because when you put this kind of total, 421 against Indonesia or any other team, that is a huge total. So I think you can take a risk or you can take that advantage to see whether how well your spinner can do in the circle, and it can be a good thing to taste whether your spinner are able to 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 create more chances to get a wicket or not, because that's not, let me tell you, oh, that's got thick edged, but protection is there. So coming back to spinner opener pair, Abrar doesn't like spinner because they like the pace on the ball and they're not really used to it.
Yes, exactly. And especially given that how the pitch is behaving at this point, I think that is why we are both talking about a spin introduction because so far the pace of these two bowlers have been very easy for these two batters to just play with, and they are quite comfortable out there already.
Bit of a weapon has been changed to another one. Doesn't seem so happy with the bat. Kevin changed the bat. Seems like he kind of maybe deciding maybe a lighter bat, deciding to open up his arms and see what he can do after.
Yes, and one more thing I can tell you about the fast bowler today is that both of them have really been on slightly shorter length. I haven't seen them bowling that fuller and those Yorkers, especially this left arm seamer, Suyog. I thought that he really had the opportunity to just bring the ball into the right hander. So, on occasions, if he had bowled it fuller and allowed the ball to come in, maybe he had an opportunity. But so far, he's sticking to that good length, but they haven't been rewarding him with anything.
Well, one thing I have admired these two bowlers, yes, they are yet to get the first breakthrough, is but it's been they are very consistent with their line and length. One, number two, the pace they have been bowling from the ball one until now. So that's showing their quality of how fit they are. Because usually when you see, in particular this age, when there comes to bowl the fourth over, in particular, oh, that's a really good ball. In particular, your pace getting dropped So that's another great over for the Nepal. 7 overs gone, 19 runs with the ball with none.
Yes, and things are looking a little bit more comforting for Indonesia with the bat in hand. These two batters are making things look very good for them. And on the other hand, Nepal is really searching for someone who can just pick up that wicket and bring them into this attack. They scored plenty of runs, so they're not concerned about the fact that they'll be cruising in terms of the chase. But Nepal really want to statement with the ball in hand that they are a quality team and they can pick up all 10 wickets. So in terms of that, it hasn't happened, and Sugam is back into the attack. This right arm seamer has also bowled length on many occasions. He hasn't bowled a Yorker yet, and neither has he bowled short. So that's why I'm thinking that he must just change it up a little bit.
Well, a very impressive. Yeah, definitely, this bowler has been bowling there for quite some time now. One is four, another one is 3 point, and then again continue. That's been middled so well. Its sound of the bat is something so good to be attracted. So coming back to my point is they need to get this variation. I think yes, the ball is new, but when the batter is doesn't do much, you have to make him do things, and only it's possible when you creating the possibility. So that's only the possibility. How you're gonna create is to just go with your variation, create the different angles from the crease, as I've been talking about. Oh, that's got edged toward the third man. So I'm talking about the usage of the crease. Um, these youngsters are raw talent. We have talked about them in last previous game when the Indonesia was playing against Hong Kong, China. That using the crease, the smartness needs to be bring into the game. Then only they become a better in their game. So you see, he has been bowling, and they have been bowling from the very one side and the strong same angle. So he has to create a side of different line and length from different areas he should bowl. He tried to bowl, created that angle.
Yes, and this is why communication is the key. Maybe the captain can just have a word with him, and that will also up his spirit a bit because, of course, the bowler is looking for rhythm out here. Fast bowlers are known to be operating with a lot of emotions, and sometimes when they receive some compliment, this is played in the air and just over the top of the infield once again. That is the second occasion when I have seen Ketu do something like that. Nevertheless, we were talking about how the captain can really uplift the morale of a bowler, and looks like his teammate is trying to do exactly that. And on this occasion, he was just about to pick up a wicket here, but still, both these batters are going at it, and the partnership is unharmed.
Nicely driven, so stylish. These two batters just try to making their statement. They are there to put the game on, but this asking rate has been just high like a Himalaya mountain. 8 over done, 21 for none.
And it looks like there is no change in the bowling. The skipper of Nepal is happy to just go by the book. So in a 50 over game, we see two fast bowlers taking the new ball from the runs and bowl their full 5 overs. And I think that is exactly what the captain is doing. But I think he really needed to do something different here to pick up a wicket, which he hasn't done.
Yes, we're also talking about the batting. These two between these two partnership, Dharma and Kevin. It's just they're playing 48 delivery and just scoring 21. Uh, it's just they know that they have or Empire Chandra has said is white. It's purely pace, nothing more than that. Good talent, good hand, good energy. To be shown, his bowling is fifth over. Impressive. Hot and humid here in Malaysia, especially soft ground for a fast bowler. It's not an easy to run hard and hit that dig hard. Hats off to this young guy. Impressive.
Yes, they're still waiting for that one magic delivery, which they really need to pick up a wicket here. But otherwise, it's been all a solid start from the two Indonesia batters. And Suyog hasn't given away too many runs. He's just given away 6 runs. So that tells you that he's not allowing the flow of runs quickly. And from here, 399 runs more to win. But the approach has not been to do that. So far, they're just happy and content with spending time out there in the middle.
That was a loose delivery right up in front of the pad. Played it so much in control. And yes, indeed, there is no intent to be shown by these two bat yet. And they knew that striking run rate is climbing up, and they have to come up with something that if they want to win this game, and and I think they should express themselves and see whether how far they can go. Yes, it's a little high score to be asked for this batting lineup, but why not? You don't know. That's another short pitch delivery to be attempt, and it goes leg down, and Empire Chandra says it's white.
3 more deliveries remaining in this over. And this time he has a go at the one on the offside and misses it completely.
Those who joining us from the anywhere part of the world, early this morning Indonesia has won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. And of course, the captain of Nepal, Bipin, says that I'm very happy to bat first, and he mentioned that he would love to put 300 plus runs. And here you go, the end of 421 runs to for target given for the Indonesia to chase it down. I am very sure that Bipin, also his troop, will be very happy looking at the scoreboard, and it comes with pure class batting alongside the partnership. So that's only one thing they need to do by these two pair for the Indonesia.
Yes, so far nothing is working in terms of the bowling of Nepal. They haven't been able to pick up a wicket, and otherwise they have hold on to the economy quite well. But we have to appreciate the patience of these two batters out there. They're happy to be spending time and not really going after the bowling and not allowing the bowlers to just get away with tight spells.
I think abroad they my point of view, I might be wrong, but my point of view, they should express themselves. Yes, as I keep mentioning, it's high toll asked for them to chase down, but you're here for the contest. You're here to find out where you standing in the tournament, what are your capabilities are, whether you are ready to put yourself in a challenge. So it's not about spending the time in the middle. It's about how you think about the game, how well you want to go on it. So I think as a batter, as a team, you should take the challenge and try to express yourself and try. uh, It's all about expressing yourself in the middle. It's okay if you do not win, but at least you get satisfied uh, that you try.
Yes, what you said is actually the expression of a very positive mentality. And definitely, you once you start thinking about the fact that you might have a very big target and you should be spending more time just to be facing the full 50 overs and forget about the chase in total, then it really shows us that you're not really willing to allow yourself that opportunity to have a go at the bowling. So, yes, I'm in agreement with you, but it's just that Indonesia, on the other hand, seems like they've come out with a different approach and they give me the impression that they want to go and play the full 50 overs and not really try to play any risky shots and eventually losing the wicket in the process.
Oh, that's got thick outside edge, and this is what they're looking for. The slip was there, and it's taken convincingly. He wanted to cut it off, but he forgot that slip in place for that reason. First breakthrough for Nepal. Happy faces all around. Heartbreaking moment for Kevin and for the Indonesia.
Yes, definitely. He looked good out there, and it's the right arm seamer trying to channel that on that same corridor of uncertainty. And he cut that away, but straight to the slip fielder, and that will make Kevin Neeraj very upset with himself. He batted well when he stayed out there, but I think this is a big moment in the game. So far, he's been the player with a lot of temperament, and he was the one who kept the scoreboard ticking as well. And now, with the fall of his wicket, it will be difficult for Indonesia. And let's see if the two batters now can keep the same composure as the openers did. But Nepal will truly feel that finally they're back in this game and they will try to keep finding wickets at regular intervals.
It's very hard for a new batter to comes in and to find himself comfortable, but he has to have this mental stability that I wanted to stay here and I wanted to make the difference. And I hope he comes up with the same intent that he wanted to not just stay, but he wanted to make the difference. Yes, a little, but at least he showed the positive intent, as we keep mentioning it. It's a test for everyone as a team and as an individual.
A good delivery almost looked like picking up another one just away from that off stump. And this is better bowling from Sugam. And finally, we're seeing like the bowlers have started to attack. And Divid Nanda is more of a player with a lot of power. He likes to go after the bowling, but this time he will have to bat with a very good technique because these bowlers can pick up a wicket from nowhere, as we can see on that delivery before this. Once again, it was played to the slip, not in full control, but as you can see, this is exactly what we were talking about. That one wicket can always bring in another. And Divit Nanda is someone who likes to take on bowling, but I think that will give Nepal an opportunity to pick up wickets.
Yes, that's one wicket will give a boost to the Nepalian young guns. And as a bowler, if you take that one wicket, you definitely finding yourself rightly in a good momentum, and you would want to continue with the ball because why not? And thus we come to the first power play, and seems like they are going to introduce a spinner or a fast bowler. Spinner.
And so with that, for the first time, we see spin, and this is what we wanted to see. So I think this is what the tactic was. They wanted to continue with the fast bowlers for the power play, and that's the very conventional approach. Now that the power play is lifted, he brings in the left arm spinner, and I think this is a good decision against someone like Divit Nanda. If there is any mechanical flaw, I think Vipin is qualified enough to exploit it. So let's see how he goes.
And that's the captain himself take the responsibility. He was very confident this morning with the toss, and he said, "This I wanted to put 300 runs on the board for the Indonesia to chase it down." Confident captain, leading from the front, future star for the Nepal cricket. So he is a tall candidate. He's a tall guy, but look, what he's trying to do is try to create that picture in the batter mind that I'm going to release the ball. Oh, that got thick outside edge. Keeper missed, slip missed. Get enough legs to cross the boundary. That's a welcome boundary.
Yes, exactly what I was saying, that someone like Divid Nanda can really give you an opportunity as well, because he tries to go after some shots. And just like on that occasion, there was thickish outside edge and just between the slip and the wicket keeper. But he'll take that. This is lucky boundaries though. And the spinner will feel that he's in with a chance as well.
Yes, indeed. Look at him. He's jumped. He's giving you the picture that I'm going to release the ball from the top, but ending up bending down, release that ball as low as he can. So that's a really great strategy. I think if either he is doing himself or this is how his bowling actions is, but whatever it is, it worked for him. With that, we come to end of over 11, 28 for 1.
Looks like we'll have spin from both ends. And in the previous over against the left arm spinner, there was an opportunity. We'll have to see how they play against the spin from here on.
No footwork whatsoever. Ball being pitched right in front. Not really good on the ice, coming forward towards the ball, and that should be the ball putting right in front. Chance of the run out. Oh, direct hit, and it's been given on field umpire. Chandra, Indonesia is losing their second wicket. Irresponsible. Let's have a look.
Yes, needed exactly that effort in the deep. And look at that, straight away picked up and threw right at the stump. He had all three to aim at, but nevertheless, it was a direct hit. And looks like a magic in the field has now led to the fall of the second wicket for Indonesia. And now, with 2 wickets down, definitely Nepal will feel that they have an opening here. The batter, this is the other opener, Ketu. He scored 4 of 26. And now Divit Nanda will have to carry the team deeper. But my question still is, does he have really the technique to bat deeper?
Well, very nice set an example here in the field. Indonesian team was a little bit slower comparatively. This Nepali youngster boys, they have been right on the money in every department so far. With the bat, they have been impressive. With the bat, Yes, doing great job. And there you go, showing some good intent in the field. It's a great team to be built for the future of Nepal cricket.
Really taking a little bit of time. And a beautiful channel. This is good bowling to the new batter and attacking the stump. And he'll keep the batter guessing because sometimes he's getting that left arm spin away from the right hander and sometimes he's drifting it into him. So it's a good start.
Yes, indeed, Shubham is mixing up with different varieties. Just slow one outside off stump that calls him 2 runs. Good run between the wicket, but I also give a credit to uh, abroad to this Indonesian young cricketer coming all the way from Indonesia and showing their appearance here, playing for the country. Their parents and they have been compromised in a lot of things. So it's a great honor for them as well as it's a good thing to send the team and to express and explore here. And definitely they will pick a lot more things from here as a learning, and they will go back and learn and work hard on their skills and come back stronger.
Yes, definitely. That is why it is important for them to really put on a show here because then they will have something to really talk about when they go back. So far, they haven't been right up there. Nepal and Singapore from this group has really been dominating, and we'll have to see how they just go on because they are a good side, really. I've seen some talented cricketers from Indonesia in this tournament so far. So they really have the prospect. They just have to put things together, eventually put on a good performance. And now we have spin from both ends, and I think they can just attack with a few more fielders coming in, so that the runs are never too easy, and they really have to try something to get some runs.
Well, yes, indeed. Now the spinner is dominating the first 10 over, belongs to the fast bowler Troop, and now that's really good ball. And now the spinner is giving the responsibility to do the job for it. Very good to see keeper just beside his two slip in place, leaving the cover area, asking the batter to come forward and hit slightly fuller. It should be a little bit pull the length and asking the batter to come on a bit of in the front that create a stumps and thick edge. A great bowling display, good control. The captain of Nepal, Bipin.
Yes, so far Nepal have really been the side with some of the best fielding effort in this tournament, and they really have made things tough for whichever batting side they have played against. And occasionally they've taken some good catches and they have gotten some runouts out of nowhere. So that's one thing going for them. And now they just want to hope that they can pick up a couple of more wickets here and come in the driving seat. On the other hand, Indonesia really in desperate need of a partnership.
Yes, indeed. At the moment, from the ball one till now, the Nepali boys has been in the driving seat, yet to uh, be in trouble. Exceptionally great batting display. Now it's come to bowling. Bowling has been dominated, but there's no intent from these batter. As you can see, the body language. Generally, when you are in an attacking mood or you are looking for the runs, you will see from the body language of the player that they are searching for it. But seems like, as we mentioned earlier, that the intent is just to survive as long as they can. Comes to over number 13, 31 for 2. So the spinner will continue as they have been totally in control. Slower delivery. Looking for two. Would they? Easy as they like it. Would they create a chance? Good run between the wicket, these two guys.
Sivit Nanda still out there, 8 of 14. He almost edged it one to the slip cordon, and since then he has settled in. The bowler just trying to get Divid Nanda on the back foot there, just putting it slower through the air on the initial part of this over. But you always have to watch out, Shubham, for that sudden arm ball.
Still the runs for a single. Will they go for a two? Now, these Nepali fielders has a better legs comparatively Indonesian boys. They have trained hard, and this is what we can see from their intent, their approach towards the ball. Everything is right on the money. Oh, that's appeal, and it's been given. Umpire John Prakash says yes, it's out.
We were wondering about that arm ball just a couple of deliveries before, and here it is. Straight away, it came in, and the batter was not ready. And as you can see in the replay, it wasn't going to be easy for them to pick up this spin. And as you can see, just goes in with the arm, and definitely easy decision for the umpire, this one. And this time, 34 for 3. And we have one more delivery remaining to finish the 14th. But right now, with the wicket of Ryan Riza, I think things are looking a bit difficult for Indonesia.
Yes, it's they're going to the dark hole at the moment, losing their third wicket on just 34 runs, and there was no footwork whatsoever. So when the batter is stopped approaching toward the ball and not being able to get to the ball, getting into the ball, that shows clear that he is under pressure, and that pressure has been built by them. Basically, they have been, whenever you are there for one side and you keep dotting the ball, not trying to rotate the strike, that builds pressure on you, and that's where the dot ball does for you. So that's where the coaches and the senior will tell you that whenever you are there in the middle, don't hold the side for long. Try to tickle down around, look for a single, double. That will help you and the team to stay relaxed, and at the same time the scoreboard will be ticking. But credit goes to these Nepali bowlers. Great bowling display.
Yes, I think the batter was caught in two minds. He didn't know whether to approach it, whether to go with his foot towards the ball or whether to get deep in the crease. So that is why it was a good mix. And I think the bowler lined him up quite perfectly. So that really allowed him to pick up a wicket. And we see a left-hander has walked out to the middle, and I think this is going to be helpful for them against the left-arm spinners continuing from two ends. So good decision to have a left and right hand combination out there in the middle.
Yes. That's a freebie, and they will take it with both hands. With that, it comes to end of over number 11. Score moving up to 35.
"387 runs still needed. Do you think that Indonesia is really going after the chase from here on?"
Well, I've mentioned a couple of times, Abrar, that as of now, I don't see the intent or approach by these Indonesian batters for now. I'm not sure what is the plan, but it seems like from me here to understand that they are more likely to be spending time and play more as much as they can the overs. Not really behind the runs, but more of spending time in the middle.
Yes, and if they completely go and take the pedal of the accelerator here, then I think it's going to be easier for Nepal to come into this game because against defensive strokes, the quality of spin in this Nepal bowling is actually quite good. So I think it will provide them an opportunity to pick up more wickets. On the other hand, if they keep rotating, if they keep scoring a few boundaries here and there, I think they might still be in the game.
And also, Abrar, you can that's a bit of a pitch, could be a good catch, but it was a little away from the point fielder. Coming back to my point, Abrar, it's just this, as we always see and talk about the batting partnership as the two batters in on the crease, so they're complementing each other. One from the one side, they try to go hard on the ball. Another side, he's try to more on rotation. But here, these two are also complementing each other, where the captain of Nepal, Bipin, is trying to put a bit pace on the ball and creating more doubt in the head of the batter, but and also few loose delivery. But from another hand, if you see another bowler is just trying to completely take out the pace of the ball, so that's really good strategy. And I think if you're able to do so in this age, this kind of strategy, that's come to understanding that I've been playing a lot of cricket back in Nepal.
Yes, definitely. They really give us an impression that they play a lot of cricket back home and they know exactly the way they want to attack. And another thing is they are quite professional about it. At this young age, it's very difficult for them to have that maturity. But so far, they have shown us that they can stick to their plan and wait for things to happen for them. But you're right. I think the smart decision will be for the spinners to operate in such a way that they entice some edges and maybe get through the defense of these Indonesia batters because there has been a sharp contrast in the gaming sense of these two teams. And sooner or later, if they keep consistency, they are likely to pick up wickets.
So there is a two-way to go against if the batter comes in defensive mode. So the one you are inviting him to play the ball, which making sure the ball goes in front of his pad and bat. So there is no way for him to have an option to just to play the ball. Second is just to give a flight and ask him to go and test yourself if you can hit that ball out of the park. So that will create a lot of chances for you to get the wicket. There you go.
Yes, he's not afraid to flight those deliveries, and with that occasional arm ball, I think that's why the batters have been finding it a bit difficult against this left-arm spinner because they're quite unsure whether to come forward or whether to stay back. And Shubham really has done that job quite well. And I don't really want them to allow those free singles. I think Shubham against Divid Nanda is a good contest. We'll have to see how he goes from here.
So you can see as this ball, as these two slips has been played. So this ball was out, pitch outside of them, kind of a wasted. It kind of full. If you want to pitch outside of them, bring it a little bit in the middle, not too full. This was full. That will create more chances. But of course, they are still young, still raw. A lot of time to go work on it. One day, they will make the statement as they're doing at the moment right now.
Yes, definitely about it. And so far, the bowler takes a little bit of time to set up his field, and he's done a good job bowling and containing these two batters. But with the left hand right hand combination, it's not going to be easy. Mark Christian, he's got some runs under his belt. He hasn't gotten off to too many opportunities. So he has a point to prove here. Tried a delivery to the left hander. As you can see, he was not in full control, but tried to go after it and eventually a dot ball. So he has a couple of more opportunities against this left hander. I have to see if he can pick up a wicket here because so far Mark Christian hasn't looked like he has convincingly settled in.
A bit of short for the catch, but the fielder in 30 yard is quite relaxed and easy. Good hand at the back of the
See, he's
keeper.
mixing it up nicely. Another good over comes to an end in terms of the score and the opportunities that it created. 16 overs completed, it's 40 with the loss of 3.
We are here bringing you this picture live from the STC over of this ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup 2024. It's a great initiative taken by the Asia Cricket Council. 10 teams, 10 nations has been brought in here for this amazing contest to the heart of city, to the country, which is full of richness, kindness, love, and nature. And of course, has been a great host at the moment. Malaysia has been one of the finest country here when it comes to development, and a lot more hosted international event. Most past we have hosted World Cup, Women World Cup under 19. It's a great honor for us as a Malaysian to be hosted this amazing tournament, bringing and hosting and giving hospital a chance of the catch, and it's catch it easy as you like it. That wasn't expected, but it could be coming anyway. There you go.
Yes, we could feel a bit of restlessness from Mark Chapman out there, and it went straight to him. Mark Christian, rather. The ball went straight to the fielder at short cover, but you could feel that he wanted to get a move on here. And it's Bipin Prasad who picks up a wicket. And I think the fielders and the batters are having a little bit of a drinks break.
So seems like we're gonna have a drinks break here. We'll catch you shortly after a drinks break. some refreshed and stretched. He likes to be ready for the half part of this game. At the moment, 16.3 over done. 41. Indonesia losing their 4th wicket. Nepal is rightly on the driving seat. Abrar.
Yes, definitely. And it looks like they will continue from here on. Kadik has joined Divit Nanda. These two are both handy all rounders for Indonesia. But against, like we were talking about it, against the quality spin attack of Nepal, they'll be tested with their technique. And I'm really interested to see if they can bring in a close-in fielder at short mid-wicket and a short cover to really put the pressure.
That's a great point to be made, Abrar, and you can be a really good captain too. You read the situation very well, and I think that should be done. Put those close fielder a little bit more, create a bit more hype and more pressure, so and see what the batter can do. And generally, in this kind of situation, the batter will try to open their blade and try to go for a big boundaries, and where you creating more possibility to get the wicket. So the great point. I hope they can hear you and put those fielder up.
But looks like they are doing the exact opposite. We can see that there were two slips in play, and now there's one. And right now, he just moved it to a bit away from the batter's eyeing side. There's one at square leg, and there's one at mid wicket as well. But so far, he's moved the close ins.
Well, they have kept this mid-wicket region a bit closer, a little bit more closer. The point fielder is right up, yes, and also there's a gully, I would say, yes. It's also not too deep, and also they have placed rightly on the over the stump fielder. If you could see on the left side of umpire, um, they have placed a bit straighter fielder. So the idea is pitching the ball right in front, asking the batter to come forward and hit. Oh, that's been put down. Oh, that has been given out. So you miss, but I don't miss. The keeper says, and it's taking another wicket. 5th wicket gone for Indonesia.
Yes, definitely. I think that even though he did not catch the ball, he did quite well to just gather the ball and quickly release it to the wicketkeeper, who of course did the rest. And another wicket for Nepal then, and this time through yet another up in the field.
Look at how pleased they are. They know at this moment that we are rightly on the top of the game, and why not? Looking at their score is just 41 runs and losing their 5th wicket, and they need to climb up right up to the Himalaya mountain to get on top of this 421 runs.
Divit Nanda is still out there, and his partner Kadek has become run out. That brings us yet another left-hand batter out here in the middle, and they will maintain that left-hand right-hand combination now. But so far, Shubham has been bowling really well, and I think his economic spell is really what is turning things up here for Nepal. And they just need to figure out one more way to pick up Divit Nanda's wicket here on, because after that, I think the recognized will be very less. Yuan Alviren is already an all-rounder. He's walked out to the middle. His prowess is more known with the ball in hand. Let's see how Nepal contributes more with the ball in hand. 18 overs completed. It's 41 with a loss of 5.
Yes, indeed. They just need to get this man out. He's still there for a long time, but I like the character of this Nepali captain, Bipin. He's a kind of a character, and that they have put him in the right job as a captain. You just seen him just diving, stop the ball, and celebrate it. And that's what every team needs, someone like him to just bring that refreshment, smile, and entertainment uh, to the game and keeping the troop relaxed and easy to enjoy the game. And he's also doing great with the ball.
Attacking field placement again, and bowls one right at the stump. So far, not really giving away any kind of scoring opportunity.
It's the right channel to ball, and I think there should be more taking, and they shouldn't be worried about giving any. Again, he has set two slips in place, and also right a bit straighter. Oh, that's cleaning up. Talking about taking the wicket and the celebration will tell you the story. Look at this character. Nice. Smile on face and enjoying his bowling at the middle. Taking the team to the victory.
Yes, definitely. Going up to the jugular with that one, right at the stump, and that's the arm ball once again, which gets rid of the defense of Divit Nanda, cleans him up really, and Vipin Prasad will be very happy with his bowling performance and his team's effort as well. His 4.4 have gone for 8, and he picked up 2 wickets. And right now, we're well and truly into the lower middle order of Indonesia. And now we can start thinking of how they can clean this tail and eventually come out victorious by a very big margin.
I think by now they know that they are well and truly almost win the game, because they half more than a half of the team has been bundled up and sending back to the pavilion, and now the tail has come into the middle. Generally, you don't really expect much, but of course, they would want to, and they will try their best to stay there in the middle and see how much they can contribute and how much they can play here against this amazing bowling troop. Oh, that has been given out, and once again the celebrations continue. The captain of Nepal, Bipin, is taking the team from the front. Loose delivery, wanted to go drive. Empire Chandra says is out. Great bowling display.
You can't really afford to play against such quality spin without proper batting technique. And just on that occasion, we saw that the straight bat was nowhere to be seen. He really missed the line of the ball completely. And the ball was traveling straight and eventually would have flipped the middle and leg. So, once again, a very easy decision for the umpire. And with that, Dalva, who just walked out to the middle, has to go back. 19 overs completed. It's 41 with the loss of 7. And the spinners are definitely wreaking havoc.
Shubham will continue from another hand. Very impressive bowling spell by this Nepali bowling lineup. The first two pair of fast bowling, they have bowled 5-5 each. So you guys bowled 5, giving only 7 runs. Exceptionally great bowling, and also followed by Sugam, who also bowled 5 for just 17 runs and taking 1 wicket under his name. And Bipin, the captain of the Nepali troop, bowling 5 overs, just giving 8 runs and taking 3 wickets. And now this guy Shubham is bowling his 5th over, giving 9 runs and taking 1 wicket. Impressive bowling lineup. Comparatively, Indonesia using their 9 bowlers, and that has been impressive for me. Slightly adjustment in the helmet helps always, and that's where the sportsman, when it's come to cricket,
Yes, initially I thought Shubham was actually bowling much better, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, Vipin really chipped in with a few wickets. But so far, 4.4 for just 9 runs shows how good he's been bowling. And now we're well and truly into this lower order here, and I just try to pick up the wickets as soon as they can because they have a victory with a very, very big margin. Just like that, another dot to finish is what he has done. So 20 overs have been completed, 41 with the loss of 7, and we have to gotta ask yourselves if spin is really the way to go.
so each bowler has completed 5 overs, and would the captain continue? And it seems like yes, he will continue. Why not? Because he's been roaring in the middle suddenly, as you said, but he was up to it from the very first ball. He take the ball his hands, and now he's bowling his 6th over, just giving 8 runs in 5 over and taking 3 wickets. Outstanding, don't he?
Yes, 100%. We take that every single day, and definitely this has been some kind of a bowling attack from the spinners of Nepal. They're struggling with the faster bowlers definitely earlier on, even though they gave me an impression that so far in this tournament, I think Nepal has the fastest, but otherwise they haven't really possessed any kind of threat. But on the other hand, the spinners of Nepal have really dominated with the ball in hand, and now they're just trying to pick up those 3 wickets of Indonesia and really live up a statement. Once again, an inside edge, almost picking up another one.
Yes, his Bipin is really trying himself, try to keep a bit pace on the ball, but what he does generally is to bowl quick, and probably this ball might be a flighted delivery or another quick delivery. What he's doing is actually hitting the deck hard. If he's try to bring that pitch of the ball a little bit fuller, because I can see the batter is not really much great on the front foot, and that's a loose delivery I was talking about. A drop catch. That was a flighted delivery.
Yes, we've definitely seen a few drop catches here. And one more chance, and this time it's taken straight away off the very next delivery. What a stunning catch that is.
And that was he's trying himself, because as of here I've read him so well. He is one of the gun bowler, a smart bowler, but I think he's better. Let's have a look once again how he has done this. Really nice executed, going way wider of the crease, created that angle, bringing in that ball into the right-handed, asking him to come with no option, getting thick outside edge, but exceptionally safe pair of hand at the slip, second slip. Good catch.
Already picked up 4 wickets, given away just 8 runs. What a bowling effort this is turning for Vipin Prasad.
Yes, he has been turning up to a great bowler. I was thinking, as you said it, I think he has found his rhythm, and of course, why not Shubham? Will continue as well from another hand, partnering with captain. He has been impressive, even though he has taken only 1 wicket, but he has impressed all of us with his great line and length. Ooh, that's close.
Very interesting choice of delivery. Just coming from the wicket and trying to pick up the leg stump. We have not seen such. Oh, this is much better. I think it just pitched outside the leg stump. That's the only thing that's going against him. But I wonder why he's coming down the wicket. Don't you think coming over the wicket is a better choice because of the angle that he can create with his left arm spin?
Well, the reason why, look at him. Oh, that's a great angle. The reason why he's coming round the wicket is you can see where he's bowling from. He's way bowling from way wider of the crease, and he creating that angle, keeping that ball away, but asking him to come forward. That's why they been kept the slipped. He's starting in the middle and off area, so asking the batter to come forward, but he yet to execute that ball that he wanted to put.
So far, he'll feel that he wants to pick up at least one more so that he can join up with good bowling performance. It's been a good one, nevertheless. Let's see how he finishes this over. He has 2 more deliveries after this.
That could be a good option too, as if you're coming over the wicket, but he should be able to bring that ball because he's a left-hander. He should be able to come close to the umpire, bring that ball in, and then carry it away as he plays the slip. Look at that, 3 slip in place. Interesting.
Yes, trying to get a decision in his favor. And I think he's happier to bowl to the right hander. The captain of Indonesia, Gusti, is out there. And we'll have to see how he can manage to pick up a wicket. And it almost looks like a test match here. Loose delivery this time. Good effort by the fielder, chasing it down. And so far, quite an interesting over from Shubham. He's looking like he wants to attack everything. And that will complete his over. 22 overs completed. It's 44 with the loss of 8.
Well, also sometimes you put one fielder ups and down or somewhere else, that you creating a doubt in a better mind that I'm gonna bowl to you in this channel, and I want you to do though. And generally or usually, the bowler has a different plane and a different ball. So it's very interesting to see when, especially when you're creating a doubt in a better mind, especially when it comes to talent.
He's really trying to pick a fifer here, I can tell you that. And he has many overs to do it. And 2 more wickets remaining. Perhaps he'll just want to pick up both of those.
Oh, that was close. That was really close. Smart bowling by this guy, Pippin. Look at the slips. Huge gap between each other. Keeping that ball away. Flatted delivery, asking the batter to come and hit if you can. Invitation has been offered. Oh, that quick one. fuller delivery. Vipin is trying different things. He has managed to take 4 wickets, but he's still up to those 2 wickets that Abrar you mentioned. He's a smart bowler. Look at that flighted chance of the catch. Would it be taken? Yeah, it just fell and no one landed and have enough legs to get to the boundary. The welcome boundary for Indonesia.
Very brave there. With the way Vipin Prasad is bowling, I thought that Gusty will just see him off, but the captain wanted to just assert his dominance and try to show that he's not scared. Went after him really and picked up a boundary.
So with that, we come to end of over number 23. Score just 48 for 8. Seems like we have a change in the bowling. Sachin has brought into the attack, replacing Shubham. Looks like a leggy. That's a great addition and a good thing to be bring for a change. What a ball. Good ball to start. Very nice bowling by Sachin. It's not just a, it's very good to see when a leggy, look at his run up. It's quite a distant and coming in the quite of rhythm, and it's not a kind of a typical leg spinner. Is just coming from the shoe step and just releasing the ball in the air, drifting the ball in and out, but he's more on the almost like a medium pacer run up. Run up is quite in the distance, and also hand speed is quite impressive, almost like a Rashid Khan.
Yes, almost trying to run him with that quicker one, that top spinner. And I think it's a good tactic to use him against this left hand batter. Maybe just pitch it in slightly shorter and attack the stump, get the batter on the back foot and commit to a mistake. He's mixed it nicely. Sometimes he's fighting it, sometimes trying for that turn. And on a couple of occasions, we've also seen him bowl that quicker one. So far, given away just that one run and 2 more deliveries remaining.
Well, a bit of relaxing, say, showing in the 30-yard mid-off fielder. Could be a run out. Could show a bit of effort shown in the on this ball. Quick running. 50 up for the Indonesia in 23.54, losing their 8 wickets.
Good delivery this time, almost trying to pick up that outside edge and end of a good over from Sachin. But I really wonder if they can just continue with the 2 left arm spinners because they've really done well.
Now the question is, will the captain continue his 7th over? 8th over, sorry, my bad. And yes, he is right there, and he is about to go for the 5th one, 6th one.
Pippin starts off nicely, just trying to get. Oh, and he cleans him up. This is what was needed. Vipin Prasad attacking the stump with that quicker one, and he celebrates and perhaps offers something to the god there for him. That's a good delivery there, and really a rash shot, allowing the fall of that wicket. And he well deserves that fifer.
Look at him. He's showing his ball and how pleased it will be. And of course, why not? It's not easy for a bowler to take a fifer, and this will be remembered for a long, long, long time. And probably this could be the first fifer for him in international platform. And anything, something at this age and such a platform is always been remembered forever. It's a great bowling display by this young man, Bipin. A well-deserved fifer.
Yes, and he absolutely thoroughly deserved that one. With that 5 wicket, he has moved on to a tally of total 10 in this tournament. So he's the second highest wicket taker now. So let's see if he can pick one more and just go towards that top. The left-hander was cleared up, so we have 2 right-handers now out there. The 3 slips continue, and the last wicket then for Indonesia.
Oh, he has
and it's given straight away.
it.
So really deservingly so. We were talking about Vipin Prasad to pick up all 6 wickets, and he does exactly that. And quickly he is able to wrap this innings. So Samuel Logo just comes in and gets out on the very first delivery that he faces. And what was missing in this Nepal to just boost themselves completely is this bowling effort. They have completely dominated this game from the very start until the absolute finish, and they'll be very happy with that performance. Definitely, Kamran.
Yes, indeed. That was a great performance by the Nepali young troop under 16 of the HEC Izun Cup, and that has been remembered forever. They have been dominant from the ball one until now. Abrar, and I'm sure that will take us through from the match summary.
Yes, definitely. After winning the toss, Indonesia decided to have a bowl first, but that decision really turned out like a costly one for them. And it was a very good batting performance at the top, especially from the openers. Parimarjan got 71 off a blistering 28 deliveries, and Prasiddha was the top scorer with 132 of just 114. Quick cameos from Ronak and Sugam, 88 and 39, and Joy Thapa scored 57, which took Nepal to a formidable total of 420 runs. When they come out to bat, Indonesia came out with a lot of promise. It was their usual opener, Kevin Neeraj Chadda, who did very well with the bat in hand. He top scored with 15, but other than him, only Divid Nanda managed double figure with 14. Rest of them really dismantled under some excellent bowling effort by the spinners especially, and it was the captain who really stepped up. Vipin Prasad Sharma picked up 6 wickets, giving away just 12 runs, and well supported by the other spinners as well. So with that, we have definitely seen a very dominating match from Nepal. They've won against Indonesia. And with that, will be all from here up in the com box. Thank you, Kamran. And this is I, Abra Hussain. We'll be taking your leave from here. I'll be hoping you join us for the later matches. Thank you and stay with us.
Well, it was a great game of ACC Under 16 East Zone Cup 2025. Nepal was taking on against Indonesia. This morning, Indonesia has won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. The captain of Nepal, Bipin, said that we wanted to put 300 plus. They have been batting exceptionally great. Most of the batter has been contributing equally. But now it's time for me to call upon, please, the runner-up captain of the Indonesia captain, please, Wahyu, and come forward alongside the team manager for a translate. Wahyu, bad luck. 3 games, 1 win, 2 lose. What you learned from this game to make it forward to the next game?
Saya belajar dari game ini untuk lebih up untuk teknik dan teknik fielding, not to batting.
He learns a lot from these past 3 games, and he learned a lot about techniques, fielding or batting. So he looked forward to the last game.
Well, as the captain, a lot of pressure. Will there any plan that you wanted to bring it to the next game and to try to, because your batting has been not really contributing much in the middle?
Apa-apa?
Kira-kira kamu mau ada plannya apa buat next match?
Sabar aja Pak, dan fieldingnya fokus.
Be more patient and focus on more on fielding and try to contribute more while he's playing.
All right, thank you very much, Wahyu, and good luck for the remaining games. Thank you very much. Now it's time to call upon the captain of the winning captain, Bipin, from the Nepal. Please come forward and have a few words. Happy captain, Bipin. How you feel?
I'm feeling really good.
Well, 3 games, 3 wins. What are the 2-3 good things that you have implemented in this game and which helps you a lot to win the game?
I think we are really good side. As I already mentioned you that we'll get 300 plus run, and we did it. Our batting lineup is too good in this tournament, as well as our bowling lineup is too good. All players are contribution in our team. It's really good.
Well, when you win, you don't really see mistakes. Do you point at any mistake that you wanted to not repeat it back in the next game?
Definitely. There are a lot of catches going in the year. We can easily get that.
Well, you guys been amazing with the bat and with the ball. Alongside, you've been bowling exceptionally great. Good luck for the remaining game.
Thank you so much.
Well, now it's time for me to call upon our match referee for giving the award of the player of the match. Mr. Rakesh, please come forward. And of course, there is a lot of performance with the bat and ball, but of course, we have only one standing who has been exceptionally great with the bat. Pradesh Chassi, who's scoring 132 of 114. Please come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, man of the match, exceptionally good batting display here in the ACC Men Under 16 East Zone 2025. Well done. Thank you very much, Mr. Rakesh. Chassi, do you enjoy yourself in the middle scoring 132 runs?
Yeah, it's a pretty good wicket to bat, and so I enjoyed a lot out there.
Well, I've seen you were still feeling fresh and fine when you're getting out. Was any disappointed? You wish to stay there more longer?
Yeah, I want to bat till 45 or 50 overs, but that didn't happen, so little bit disappointed. That's it.
Well, you're looking so good in the middle. Seems like you worked so hard on your batting and your skills, especially in terms of some power hitting. Did you work a little bit specifically on this power hitting?
No, I didn't really work in power hitting, but it's a kind of situation where you get the ball and you hit. That's it.
Well, you're a great fan of Nepal cricket. I wish you all the best for the remaining game.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, the story here from the middle is Nepal has won this game against Indonesia. We'll catch you back later for the next game. Thank you very much.